welcome you into Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium for today's matchup between the Bethel Wildcats and your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. We're going to go straight to the introduction of starting lineups and our national anthem, and then we'll come back with the broadcast after that particular part of our event. So for that, we'll go to our national anthem and introduction of starting lineups.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium for today's matchup between the Bethel University Wildcats and your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. And now for the starting lineups. First for the Wildcats, the right fielder, number 4, Melanie Alexander. The left fielder, number 10, Morgan Hunt. The first baseman, number 7, Macy Cox. The third baseman, number 6, Jill Braun. The catcher, number 42, Alex Wheeler. The second baseman, number 23, Kayla Reed. The designated player, number 56, Kalani Kuroda. At shortstop, number 5, Cassidy Payne. In center field, number 22, Anna Johnson. And in the circle for the Wildcats, number 44, Kaylee McKinley. And now for your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. In center field, number 10, Catherine Crabb. In right field, number 6, Kennedy Harris. Behind the dish, number 7, Sophie Donovan. The designated player, number 1, Morgan Crawford. Your first baseman, number 2, Cassie Hayes. At second base, number 20, Annalise Jarnigan. At third base, number 3, Sam Morgan. At shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell. In left field, number 22, Britton Gerald. And in the circle, in the flex position, number 55, Chloe Winters. Ladies and gentlemen, if you please rise, and gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem.
And welcome back into our broadcast today. At least for the first inning or so, you'll have to pardon. We've got a little bit of a hectic schedule up here in the press box. I'll be doing both PA and our broadcast. Appreciative of our two players coming up out of the dugout. I have to give you credit. Let's see. Neither one of you are on the roster. Cammie Oliver and Jada. What's the last name, Jada? I have the wrong. Jada Durbin. All right. You're listed on the roster at 17 and 19. And I see 18 and 25. Okay. So we're going to come into the ball game, and leading off for Bethel will be number 4, Melanie Alexander, the best player on the Bethel team, as she yesterday was really hot in the 2 games. In game 1, she was 2 for 2. In game 3, she was 2 for 3. And she had 2 doubles and 2 singles, I believe it was. Yes, two doubles, 2 singles. As you see, Chloe Winters warming up, freshman pitcher for the Lady Lions. Leading off for the Wildcats, number 4, Melody Alexander. And so we're ready to go, and the umpire says, let's play ball. Always love it when we start a little bit early. The Lady Lion volleyball teams fall to Thomas More in 5 sets. So Taylor Hodges will be here very shortly. First pitch of the game is going to be a ground ball to Annalise Jarnigan at second base, and that'll bring up, now batting for Bethel, Morgan Hunt. That'll bring up Hunt, another lefty. And the infield plays in. Slap hitter. Going to be another ground ball to Annalise Jarnigan on the first pitch. So 2 pitches, and we have 2 outs. Now batting for Bethel, the first baseman, Macy Cox. Another lefty. That's 3 straight lefties in this lineup for Bethel to start the game. And she takes a strike. Winters working, goes to the windmill, and a foul at the plate. So 0-2 the count on Cox. As we had 2 great ball games last night. Freed-Hardeman wins both. First game 4-2, second game 2-0. In that game, the first 18 batters to step to the plate, 9 for Freed-Hardeman, and there is going to be a little single, little flare to left field by Cox. That'll bring up now the third baseman, Gil Gron. Should be Jill. That should be Jill. Don't you love how I mispronounced that name? Y'all don't laugh at me. Oh, did they? It's Gillian? Okay, Gil. And first pitch comes in, and Tim, I missed it. I think it was a strike. And there is a foul out of play. So count 0-2 on Gron. It is Gillian is her full name. As Mr. Hodges has now stepped into the press box. And another foul ball. You can pass him his microphone back. Oh, hell, he's going to set up. I'll give it here. If he's going to set up, I might need to do it. So just let's lay it right here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Okay? So the first pitch was a ball. And ball 2. As runner on first, Cox with the little flare single to left field. And a swing and a miss for the third out. So we're going to go to the top of the first. Bethel, one hit, no runs, no errors, one left on. We'll be back after a 1 minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back to Tucker Field here on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. It is a gorgeous day, folks. If you're in Henderson or close by, you can come on out to Morgan Stadium and catch this ball game between these two quality opponents, the conference games. Also, we got baseball going on across the way. We'll give you an update on that score as it becomes available. Lady Lion Volleyball falls today to Thomas More in 5 sets. Thomas More wins the first 2 sets, 25-18 and 25-23. Freed-Hardeman comes back and wins set number 3 and 4, 25-18 and 25-19. But then they fall in set number 5, 15-7. So we'll await Freed-Hardeman's seeding in the conference tournament, as that will be coming up soon. The ball goes down to second, and stepping up to the plate is Catherine Crabb, who was 1 for 7 yesterday, scored a run, as in the second game she doubled off of the wall out in left center field. Battery here, McKinley in the circle, and Wheeler will be behind the plate as Crabb steps in. FHU coming in today hitting .276 as a team. McKinley, just a freshman from right here in Henderson, and it is a ball down and in the dirt. McKinley hears her sign, called in from the bench by Coach Weeks. He's using a combo of numbers he hollers out. And a strike. Not Catherine's pitch. No, they got a single in there. Cox singled to left. And then you had a strikeout. And Crabb fouls it at the plate. Two fouls and a swing on it, Taylor. On the strikeout. Crabb's got a ball, a strike, and a foul. And McKinley comes, and Crabb, live foul ball, just foul down the third base line. I told him he had to sing the national anthem, though, and McKinley delivers. Crabb, another foul down the third base line as she was taking that inside pitch, tried to drive it to left, just foul. Yeah, what would we do without technology that has all that on it if you didn't have somebody? But it all worked out fine. And the changeup slips out of her hands, so count goes 2-2. And a nice play by Braun at third for the ground out, 5-3 for the first out of the inning. And so up steps Kennedy Harris, who went 3 for 7 in both games yesterday, had 2 doubles, and made a nice defensive play out in right field to keep the game scoreless in game number 2. And she's going to take the first pitch to the right side, grounds out to the second baseman, 4-3 for the second out, and that's going to bring up Sophie Donovan, who yesterday was 3 for 5, 2 singles, a home run. And McKinley delivers. Ball down low, just misses. And the signal comes in. McKinley hits that inside corner. So 1-1 to count on Donovan, who hit one over the netting out in left field last night, hitting the top of the Lady Lions softball facility. Sophie comes to us from Bolivar, Tennessee. And she steps back in. 2-1 to count. Ball 3 yet down in the dirt. And 3-1 count. Here comes the pitch. And Sophie fouls it off down the third base line. 3-2. And a shot down the third base right over the glove of Braun for Freed-Hardeman's first base. So this inning starting similar to what Bethel started, 2 ground outs and then a single, and that brings up Morgan Crawford, our designated player. So Donovan on first. Crawford steps into the batter's box as Donovan drilled one down right over the third baseman's glove as she reached out for it. Would have been a great play if she would have been able to make it. And a strike call on Crawford.
Okay, I can get the whole field without having to zoom out or having to move up and down. I just wasn't sure about that.
McKinley gets it. Strike 2 on the outer half of the plate for Crawford, just above the belt. So now Crawford in a hole, 0-2. Donovan on first. And Crawford laces a single in the hole at shortstop, moves Donovan up to second, going to bring up Cassie Hayes. Yesterday Hayes was 2 for 6 with 2 singles. So the Lady Lions in business here in the first. Runners on first and second. Now they need the timely hit as Hayes steps in. And Hayes fouls it off to the Lady Lion dugout off the netting. Strike one. And a ball outside. That one just missed. And fouled at the plate again. So Hayes in a hole 1 and 2 with 2 outs. Runners at first and second. And tried to get her to chase just off the outside part of the plate. 2-2. So here we go. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 base runners on for the Lady Lions. And the number 2 batter, nice catch. Only thing would be better if it was 2-2. And there's 2 of them right there. There's one as Donovan. And so Cassie Hayes doubles off the wall. Or doubles on a hop to the wall, I should say. So Freed-Hardeman with 3 hits in the inning. And that's going to bring up second baseman Annalise Jarnigan. Annalise was 1 for 5 yesterday with a single.
Now batting the second baseman, number 20, Annalise Jarnigan.
So Freed-Hardeman breaks through first here in the bottom of the first with 1. And a swing and a miss. Well, you talking about that? I saw a snake crawl across the driveway. Not today, but it was the last night or yesterday afternoon. It wasn't real big. And the ball up and away. 1-1 to count on Jarnigan. And a strike. Must have just been on the outside corner of the plate. It was right at the top of the strike zone. And the play going to be made by Alexander in right field for a F9 for the 3rd out. But not before the Lady Lions score 1 run on 3 hits. No errors. They leave 2 on. They lead 1-0 after 1 complete. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the second inning. As the catcher Wheeler will lead off for the Lady Cats. And we're ready to go. Taylor, it's still showing. It's showing the game, but it's not starting to showing a webcast starting. So, okay, well maybe it just didn't show it yet. Let me try it again. Trying to get everything working for you folks. As it's a ball on Wheeler. She had a home run yesterday to left field for the Lady Cats in game number 1. And fouled off at the plate. There we go. I got it now. As Wheeler comes in hitting .245. And a ground ball. Jarnigan gets there, sets her feet, tosses to Hayes for the 4-3 ground out as she pool cued that one off the end of the bat to the right side. And that's going to bring up second baseman Kayla Reed for the Lady Cats. As Winters deals, inside pitch fouled at the plate. Reed hitting .184 for the season. As Winters winds, deals, ball down low. Bounces in front of the plate. One our count on Kayla Reed. And foul again. So 1-2 the count. And there's a fly ball. Gerald has a bead on it. Pulls it in. And now that brings up the designated player, Kalani Kuroda, for the Lady Cats. Winters deals. Strike on the outside corner. Catches the front half of the plate. And there's a line drive to Hay. Oh, Kennedy Harris with the line drive caught. That's the third out of the inning. So Bethel, no runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the second. Freed-Hardeman 1, Bethel 0. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network. welcome back as a gorgeous day here at in Henderson on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. Lady Lions lead 1-0 over the Lady Cats of Bethel. As two freshmen squaring off against each other, Chloe Winters for Freed-Hardeman and Kaylee McKinley for Bethel. And so here we go. Sam Morgan is going to step into the box. She was 1 for 4 yesterday with a single and a sack bunt. Morgan comes in hitting .233. And we mentioned that play by Kennedy Harris in right field in the last inning. Freed-Hardeman comes in fielding the ball at a 97.8% clip, which is superb. And here we go. Sam comes in. And she's going to hit the first pitch to the shortstop. High throw, but pulled in by Cox. So a 6-3 ground out for the first out. That'll bring in Allie Mitchell, who was 0 for 3 yesterday. However, she had 2 walks. And a ball up and away to Mitchell. And a ball down and in. 2-0 the count on Allie Mitchell. We're early in this one, only the second in, bottom of the second. Glad you've tuned in with us. As ball 3 again, down and in to Mitchell. Give her a green light right here. And there it is, right down Main Street, taking all the way. And little ground ball to Grawn at third. Over to Cox at first for the 5-3 ground out, or out number 2. And that brings up left fielder number 22, Britton Gerald. Gerald hitting below 100 for the year. However, one of the key stats for her is that on-base percentage and as many walks as she's drawn. She's on-base percentage 34% of the time as that ball comes down and in to her. And McKinley comes to her, swing and a miss on a pitch that's down and in. Good pitch by McKinley. And now another pitch down and in. Pretty much this close to the same location for all 3 pitchers. And Coach Weeks is going to go out and talk to McKinley. Nobody up throwing in the bullpen for Bethel. And McKinley's pitch is a ball up and away. Ball 3-1. Freed-Hardeman could work the count here, get her pitch count up. McKinley already in the second inning at 35 pitches. And there's a strike right there on the outside half of the plate. So we go full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Also got 2 outs. And Jarrow, off the handle, pops it up to the shortstop for the 3rd out of the inning. So Freed-Hardeman, no runs, no hits, no errors committed by Bethel, and nobody left on base. So after 2 full ones, our score 1-0 Lady Lions. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back. Is stepping in for the Lady Cats will be Cassidy Payne, the shortstop. Payne comes in hitting .239. On base percentage of .271. As Winters delivers. And a foul ball. Down the third base line, just out of the reach of Sam Morgan. Oh, 1 our count. And a ball just off the outside corner. And Winters delivers. And another foul. This time straight down off the plate and off to the left of home plate. Donovan scoops it up, sends it back out, and here we go, 1-2 the count. And the changeup that time fouled back, straight back. And that one, she tried to get her to chase the outside pitch, wasn't there. 2-2 the count. And we're in the bottom of the third. Lady Lions with a 1-0 lead, put it up in the first inning off 3 hits. And foul ball. Line drive right down the line, skips foul. And a grounder to Mitchell deep in the hole. And what a stretch. That is the second time this season we've seen Allie Mitchell go deep in the hole, throw across the infield to retire Cassidy Payne. And that brings up the center fielder, Anna Johnson. As Cassie Hayes over at first is such a great athlete at that stretch. And on a bang-bang play, Mr. Umpire says, young lady, you're out. Another good crowd here at Tucker Field. That one is ball 2-0. At some point, I wish we could get a shot of the standing room only crowd behind the Lady Lion dugout. It continues to grow. They started out with about 3. Now there's about 12 over there on top of the dugout. As ball 3 high and away. So the number 9 hitter works to a 3-0 count. And I have no doubt she'll be taking this pitch as the number 9 hitter, hitting only .214. There's a strike right at the top of the zone on the inside part of the plate. Freed-Hardeman fans like the call. Bethel fans don't like the call. And there's a strike on the inside corner, so Winters works it back from 3-0 to 3-2. I do think you're right. I think that call he made on the first strike is she's already starting to walk, and you never try to embarrass the umpire like that. I don't care what level of baseball you're playing or softball you're playing. And there's a little pop-up. Kennedy Harris is going to get there. So the out number 2. And we go back to the top of the order to the dangerous Melanie Alexander, who grounded out to Annalise Jarnigan in the first inning to begin our game. And a ball down and away. And there's a strike as it drops in, a drop ball. And a ball 2-1. That's D. He had to drive someone somewhere, and he got back home. He was supposed to drive the softball team from Bethel down, but he had 8 minutes left to drive, so he couldn't go to Bethel and get them and come back. And there's another ground ball. Jarner going to get there? Yes. Flips it over. So another 4-3 ground out. That's out number 3 here in the top of the third. Lady Lions still lead after 2.5, 1-0. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball after this break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as we're going to the bottom of the third. In the bottom of the what? Baseball Lions are up 5-2 in the bottom of the fifth. We'll keep you updated with that. They're playing a seven-inning game to begin with today, and then they'll follow that up with a 9-inning game. And we'll be playing 2 7-inning games here. As stepping in for her second trip to the plate, it will be number 10, the leadoff hitter, Catherine Crabb, center fielder for the Lady Lions. She grounded out to the third baseman in her first at bat. And McKinley delivers and off her glove, so a 1-4, 1-4-3. No, it would not have been. I would have been a base hit. I would have scored it a hit because it was to the pitcher. Pretty solid hit, which brings up Kennedy Harris, who also grounded out her first time. She grounded out to the second baseman, Reed. And McKinley with the delivery. And a high chopper foul down the third base line. And Coach Humphrey, I think he's pleading for her to be more patient. Harris hitting .337. And this time she's going to ground out shortstop, bad hop. And an E6 on the throw allows Harris to reach base. And that brings up Sophie Donovan, who singled in her first at bat to left field, right over the glove of third baseman Gil Grawn. And McKinley got the wrist. And there's the changeup for a strike. As I said before, McKinley used to be my next door neighbor, and her dad, who was over here cheering her on, and her mom, Mr. Eddie, he used to be out there working with her every day. It didn't matter what the weather was, they were out working out on her pitching. It's good to see her tossing a few innings here against the Lady Lions. And Harris with a stolen base. It's 0-2. Harris now with 13 stolen bases in 14 attempts on the year. And a ball high to Donovan. So it's 1-2 the count now. Donovan hitting now .269, 2 home runs. And she thought about it, but she held back. Baseball score 5-2 after 5 full ones over at Carnes Field. As Donovan's worked the count 2-2 now. And ball 3, high and away. And another stolen base. That's 2 in this inning for Kennedy Harris, and she stole that one off the catcher. She stole that base off the catcher, who hesitated to get the ball back to McKinley, and she broke. McKinley tried to get the throw over, but it was not in time. So you got a runner in definite scoring position 60 feet away for Sophie Donovan with 1 out. And ball forward to Donovan. That stolen base threw threw McKinley's concentration off, and that brings up the dangerous Morgan Crawford.
Player number 1, Morgan Crawford.
As Morgan comes in, still hitting .489. And don't know where that looked like a really nice pitch from up here looking at it in live action and then turning over to the monitor. That looked like it caught the outside part of the plate right in the middle of the strike zone. So 1-0 to Crawford. Crawford squares the bunt, ball high. And stolen base for Sophie Donovan. He called that a ball. It was up high, 2-0's the count. So now you got 2 runners in scoring position as Donovan steals her way to second. And so Crawford looking to help her teammate Winters out. And Crawford drills it into left field. Donovan's going to be held at third. So Crawford drives in Harris with a single. And that'll bring up Cassie Hayes, who doubled a run in the first inning. As we're going to get a switch here. He's going to put a pinch runner in for Crawford. It's going to be and there's going to be, I think there's going to be a pitching change. He's going to bring the flex player in, Coach. She's the flex player, or she's the designated player, I should say. So the DP is pitching. That's Kalani Kuroda. So McKinley's going to Kalani Kuroda. McKinley's going to pitch 2.1 innings. Ashley pinch running for Crawford. McKinley's going to give up 5 hits. No strikeouts and 1 walk. So far she's given up 2 runs, 1 earned and 1 unearned, and she's responsible for the 2 runners on base as Cassie Hayes, the first baseman, will step in for Freed-Hardeman. On the season for Kalani, this will be her first appearance according to DAC stats. Coming in a big spot. As Hayes change up, a little bit different look. She's a junior from Jackson, Tennessee. As Strain at first, Donovan at third with 1 out. Lady Lions looking to add to their lead. Hayes shows bunt, pulls it back, and she's going to bunt it, but she's going to lift it foul to the right side, out of play. And ball up high. So 1-2 the count on Hayes. Great camera shots from our crew here at Worthy Road Studios. I like that. My favorite shot, the one on the screen. And there is. It's going to be enough for a sac fly. It'll get the run in. Donovan scores. So Cassie Hayes with the sac fly to the left fielder for out number 2. And that brings up second baseman Annalise Jarnigan as the Lady Lions stretch the lead now to 3-0. Strange still at first. Jarnigan squares the bunt. Yeah, caught stealing 2-4. And that'll do it for the Lady Lions. They score 2 runs on 2 hits. There's 1 error in the inning and nobody left on base. So after 3 complete, we're 3-0. We'll be back after this break on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back. We're going to go to the top of the 4th with the Lady Lions leading. Morgan Hunt, the left fielder for the Lady Cats, hitting .373. Grounded out to Annalise Jarnigan in her first at bat. See Sam Morgan playing about 2/3 of the way in at third. Allie Mitchell playing even with the bags at short. Jarnigan even at the bags at second, and Cassie Hayes almost to the grass on the first base side. It's 1-1 the count. Just outside, 2-1. As Winters trying to get some work for the pitchers today. Coach Humphrey using the number 3 option, Chloe Winters. And off the end of the bat, Sam Morgan gets there, retires the first one for the first out. Little pop-up. That brings up first baseman Macy Cox, singled in her first inning to left field. Sears hit another one. And a ball down low. And pitch outside for a strike on the outside corner. That's the pitch Cox took to left field early and has the only hit for the Lady Cats. And Winters comes right back down the middle, swing and a miss. Oh, 1-2 the count. First pitch. And Winters was right back in. Chloe gets the strikeout for out number 2. That'll bring up third baseman Gil Braun, who was a strikeout victim in the first inning. I think her full name is Gillian. And a ball bounces away from Donovan. She retrieves it. And she's going to go out and have a talk. I think she may have got crossed up on that one. And quite the opposite on pitching here for Freed-Hardeman and Bethel. Coach Weeks calls every pitch. Coach Humphrey lets Donovan call the pitches. A lot of confidence in your catcher. And there's a strike right on the inside part of the plate. I don't know how many of my friends back home may be watching, but congratulations to the Elizabethtown Panthers, my hometown school, advancing to the finals of the Kentucky Boys Sweet 16 today. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. They will play tonight at 7 o'clock. I don't know anywhere you'll be able to watch it here in Tennessee, but they're one game away from a state championship. There's a ground ball to Sam Morgan, across the diamond to Cassie Hayes. And so Bethel goes down in order for the third out. And after 3.5, Lady Lions 3, Lady Cat 0. We'll be back with more softball here on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And we come back and Kuroda begins her second inning as the final line on McKinley. She gives up in 2.1 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of which are earned, 1 walk, no strikeouts. So Annalise Jarnigan, who was in the batter's box on the caught stealing for Destiny Strain, steps back in. So ball outside. I don't know that I'd back my truck where there's no net the way this ball carries out of this ballpark. Dead wind today, but a great, gorgeous day here in Henderson. And Jernigan, she held back on that changeup, but it kind of fooled her. She fouled it back. 1-1 the count. And Jarnigan Sends one. Rolls all the way to the wall. Jarnigan's going to have a stand-up double. So that'll bring up Sam Morgan, the third baseman for the Lady Lions.
Now batting the third baseman, number 3, Sam Morgan.
There's the pitch to Morgan. She goes the other way. That ball struck well. Oh, and one hits the base of the wall. It's going to score a run. Sam's going to stand up with a double. So her and Annalise just trade places as a well hit ball by Sam Morgan brings in Allie Mitchell.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell.
You know, you look at these two teams, they have a lot of players from similar areas of the country of Tennessee. They've probably all competed against each other at different times. Maybe it's in travel ball or whatever. And they're played on the same teams. You're right. So and Allie off the hands rips it over to the soccer field, a practice soccer field, I should say. The soccer team boys soccer team just finished practice, and they head, Taylor, you said to Campbellsville. Is that where they're going? They're going to Life on Monday for the first round of the conference tournament. And Allie Mitchell, Melanie Alexander makes a catch. Sam Morgan's going to tag from second to third. Nice play by Alexander, running away from the ball, makes the catch. Had no shot to get a tagging Sam Morton as Caitlin Mitchell is going to step in. Here in the bottom of the fourth, she's going to bat for Britton Jarrell.
Hitting for the Lady Lions, number 9, Caitlin Mitchell.
So the yeah, that's going to mess that center field camera up if they start shaking the fence too much. Yeah, that looks like Jared and Mackenzie and Allie may be out there. No, that's Emily. Center field. And Mitchell swing and a miss, and the ball bounces off of the catcher's glove but comes right back to her.
Yes, it's already shaken. You're more than welcome to make an announcement about that. Well, he's going to try to call him. See, look at that.
As 0-1 to count. And a ball downstairs. And the ball upstairs. So 2-1. And the ball up and in, almost catches the forearm of Mitchell. So the count 3-1 now. Be interesting to see here. Does Coach Humphrey give her a green light? There's only one out. And Caitlin Mitchell draws the walk. He can put Britton in. There she goes. See, so Britton is going to re-enter. And that brings up Catherine Crabb.
Now batting for the Lady Lions, number 10.
Crabb has grounded out to third base, hit a rocket up the middle that glanced off the glove of Kaylee McKinley, ended up being a 1-4-3 ground out as Coach Weeks is going out. Crabb still hitting .344 on base 40% of the time. Yeah, I'm not. He talked about mounting the bracket on the wood. Dead center, guys. As Catherine Crabb is up. As Catherine Crabb steps in. Pitch up and in. As Bethel that time looking maybe for Gerald to be in motion. And change up for a strike. And strike two. She's throwing two straight changeup, folks. And score over at the baseball game after 6. 6-2 Lions. And Cat just throws her hands at it, stays alive. And Crabb takes it up and in. So 2-2 the count. Runners on the corners, Morgan and Jarrell. And that time the curveball didn't quite get back to the plate, so full count. And here's the payoff pitch. Crabb fouls it off down the third base side. Well, the standing room only crowd got about 5 people shorter since they're all out in center field now. Tell him to what? No, he's good. And Crabb, 6-4. And they're going to give her the 6-4-3 double play.
No. He's walking away now, too. That's 2 you've blown there, Blue.
That was bang, bang. So, Lady Lions add another one here in the bottom of the 4th. So after 4 complete, Lady Lions 4, Bethel, the Lady Cats 0. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back, and we have a pitching change for the Lady Lions. Morgan Crawford comes in as Chloe Winters goes 4 innings.
Leading off the top of the 5th inning for Bethel, number 42, Alexis Wheeler.
Gives up 1 hit, no runs. No, because we're up 4. No, there's no way. It's not possible for this to even be a save because we're up 4. And she would have had to inherited a runner or so on base. No walks, 1 strikeout for Winters as Crawford goes 2-0 on the catcher, Alexis Wheeler. And that time, right down Main Street. And a ball down and in. In the game yesterday, Crawford started the game, went 5 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned. Walked 3, struck out 5. She gave up 1 run in the first inning on 2 doubles, and 1 run in the 4th inning was a home run to this very batter, Alexis Wheeler. And she goes back and she evens the count. It's 3-2 the count. And Crawford fields her positions. Had no choice that time. Little pop up to Morgan for the first out. And that'll bring up second baseman Kayla Reed. Reed flew out for. So we're going to get a pinch hitter, it looks like. It's going to be number 2, Madison White. So Madison White steps in as the pinch hitter. As Crawford wheels, deals. And again, Crawford. And she should have that time she should have let Allie Mitchell as it called off. So E1 allows E1 so the Kayla Reed is going to re-enter as the base runner. And so that brings up the pitcher, number 56, Kalani Kuroda. And a swing and a miss. Again, just as it was when Kuroda came in for Bethel, you saw a different style. Now then you're seeing Crawford with a little bit different look than Chloe Winters. And a ground ball. And it's going to be a 9-2 ground out, or 9-3 ground out as Harris came up with the gun to Cassie Hayes. And that's the second out of the inning. It's going to be 25 pitch inning. And the pinch hitter, number 25, Kayla Gillespie. Steps in with a runner on second. And a ball up and away. One oh the count on Gillespie. And she launches it, and that's out of here. So just like that, Bethel puts 2 on the board off the bat. Pinch hitter Kayla Gillespie as she homers to left center field. And that'll bring up the center fielder, number 8, Anna Johnson. Did that with 2 outs, so Crawford gives up 1 earned and 1 unearned run.
He's going to go out there and try to get that ball, and it's going to be over the fence before he gets out there.
And a strike called on Johnson. As Crawford's ERA may go up to 1. She's at .97 before that home run. And there's a foul down the right field line. 0-2. First run unearned, second one's earned because there was less than 2 outs. Or there was 2 outs. 1-1. Yes, sir. So Crawford with the 0-2 pitch to Johnson. And a foul at the plate. And fouled again, that time off the netting. Crawford way ahead in the count, 0-2. And she wastes a pitch to the outside. That's 1-2. Yeah, she's just throwing pitches, getting ready for the next game. Brittany Adair is down in the Freed-Hardeman bullpen. And again, fouled right at the plate. I think this was the plan today, was to let Chloe pitch 4 and then bring Morgan in the 5th. That was what I was told earlier. Winters pitched well. And there's a pop-up. Allie Mitchell's going to take that one for the 3rd out. So, Bethel scores 2. And they get 1 hit, 1 error committed, nobody left on. So after 4.5, our score 4-2, Freed-Hardeman with the lead. We'll be back after this message with more Lady Lion softball on the FHU Sports Network. And welcome back as Bethel puts 2 on the board off a costly error on Crawford as the wind carried the ball back, and it just popped off of her glove. And then Cassidy Payne, Kayla Gillespie with a pinch hit home run to cut the lead in half. So they're going to go 9 in the first game. This conference does 9 first. That's right. So it's the top of the 8th or the bottom of the 8th? Top of the 8th. Still 6-2, right? 6-2 going to the bottom of the 7th. As stepping in is Kennedy Harris. And a strike at the top of the strike zone for Harris, who reached on an throwing error by the shortstop in the third. Scored Freed-Hardeman's second run. And the changeup drops. The drop ball just misses. Now it's 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Coach Humphrey has had a busy day today. Started off at noon with volleyball. They fall to Thomas More 3-2. And there's the changeup. Misses outside. So it goes 3-1. And then he hustled down here to the field, along with our wonderful SID, Taylor Hodges. He worked volleyball and got down here, missed, a half an inning. As the 3-1 pitch comes, and going to be single through the hole at shortstop. So Kennedy Harris on for the second time today. That brings up Sophie Donovan, who is 2 for 2 with 2 singles.
The catcher, number 7, Sophie Donovan.
And Donovan looks, as Freed-Hardeman looks to get those 2 runs that they gave up in the top of the 4th back here in the bottom, or the top of the 5th. Look to get those back. And a ball down and away. Don't know if they're watching or not, but a shout out to a good friend, Dave McCulley, SID at Bethel, and his associate SID, Zach O'Kelly. They may be switching back and forth from softball to baseball, or knowing Dave McCulley, if the Yankees are playing, he's probably watching the Yankees. And 2-0 to Donovan. Should you get a pretty good pitch right here? No. Leaves it short, bounces in front of the plate. So 3-0. Let's see what Coach Humphrey does if he puts the gamble on. And lets Donovan swing away at 3-0. He's going to probably get a pretty good pitch to hit right here. And she's taken all the way. Takes a strike right down the main center part of the plate. And ball 4, Donovan. Donovan has walked. That's her second walk. She walked back in. She walked back in the third. I apologize for that mistake. And so that brings up Morgan Crawford. We may be. As Crawford is 2 for 2, 2 singles. Going to be a third pitcher for Bethel as number 12. And that is Darcy Gibson, a senior from Holly Springs, Mississippi, well known for their drag strip. I know a little bit about, just enough to be dangerous about everywhere.
12-22 flex.
So we're going back.
Pitcher Bethel, number 12, Darcy Gibson.
So Gibson will move to the flex. Correct. So it's now 8-2 at the baseball game. In the bottom of the 7th, Don Pisano with a 2-run shot. That's the third home run, I think, of the game. I know Sears hit one in the first.
Now batting for the Lady Lions, the pitcher, number 1, Morgan Crawford.
And so Gibson's first pitch will be to Crawford. Crawford squares, bunts, fouls straight back for strike number 1. And Crawford. And a snap throw back to first. And just back in. Just back in. And now we're going to get a, he's asking, Coach Weeks asking for the appeal down to the home plate umpire as Donovan is going to be ruled back in safely. That was a lot closer than it looked, folks. That was a lot closer than it looked on that snap throw from Wheeler down to first. And Crawford, that may drop. No. Anna Johnson, Morgan Hunt gets there to retire Crawford on a fly ball. So that's the first out of the inning. Runner still at first and second for Cassie Hayes, who has doubled in sac fly to the left fielder. So the line so far on Corroded, she pitched 1.2 innings, gave it 3 hits. So far has given up 1 run, walked 2, struck out nobody. Has an 0-1 count to Cassie Hayes. Ball down low. Cassie puts that hand up to let her base runner, Kennedy Harris, know that the ball was in front. And that ball must have just been low. And fouled off to the third base side. So the count's going to go even 2-2 on Cassie Hayes. And a ball down low again, so Hayes works the count 3-2. As Hayes hitting a solid 280 on base, 299, so a third of the time she gets on base. And strike three called on the inside corner of their plate. And, fellas, that's been called all day long. As now Annalise Jarnigan steps in. Annalise doubled to left center in her last at bat. Came around to score on the double by Sam Morgan. As Gibson's come in so far and shut the lady line bats down. And there's a ball down low. And Kennedy Harris steals third base for the second time today off of the catcher, kind of dilly-dallying around, if you will, getting the ball back to the pitcher. And that play was close, but she was under the tag. So now runners on first and third. Smart base running by Kennedy Harris so far today. And Jarnigan lifts it to the right side. Alexander. She lost that in the sun, fellas. It was foul. No, it was just foul, but she had to lose that ball in the sun. 8-2 for the baseball Lions after 7. And so Coach Weeks goes out and gives her the sunglasses. Yes. I mean, she was right there, and then all of a sudden it just fell down. So Jarnigan, 1-1 count. And strike on the outside corner. Now Jarnigan will have to protect herself. Again, a good crowd on hand here at Tucker Field. And she tries to go back out there again. That time she went a little bit wide. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runs for Bethel, 4 runs for Freed-Hardeman. And 2 runners on base. And number 20 at bat. So you got a lot of 2s in play. And Jarnigan fouls that one back. Just got enough to stay alive. And Jarnigan, it's going to be a drill. That's going to go oppo. And she's going to get a double. And 2 RBIs as Harris crosses. And Donovan crosses. What a day. That brings the score, makes it 6-2. Sam Morgan now. As she tried to go to that outside pitch just one too many times, and Jarnigan was on it. And now Sam Morgan takes a ball inside. So Gibson with the 1-0 count brings the pitch down in the dirt. Morgan doubled in the fourth. Came around to score. Excuse me. Yeah, she doubled in the fourth to bring Jarnigan around. So that's trade places again would be nice. And there's her single. The single's as good as a double there. The roll to the plate offline. Ball's cut. And Annalise scores. Second run of the day as Sam Morgan with the single. And that's going to bring up Allie Mitchell, who is grounded out to the third baseman and flew out to center field. So our score now 7-2 as Freed-Hardeman has put 3 on the board here in the bottom of the fifth. And Mitchell, 6 for fielder's choice to end the inning. So that'll be the third out of the inning. But the Lady Lions score 3 on 3 hits and a walk. After 5 complete, Lady Lions 7, Lady Cats 2. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the sixth. Chloe Winters re-enters for Freed-Hardeman, so we just flop back.
Off the top of the sixth for Bethel, number 4, Melanie Alexander.
And Molly Alexander again, she has been held in check so far in this game after a monster day yesterday. She's faced Winters twice, and she's going to fly out to Britton Jarrell this time. So she is 0 for 3 on the day. And that brings up a pinch hitter. It'll be number 27. And that is Brittany Miner, a junior from Camden, Tennessee. And so this will be her first at bat of the series against Chloe Winters.
Well, he was coming down there, so yeah. So he probably went, I don't know which way he went.
And a strike on the inside part of the plate.
All right. All right, bye.
So Crawford throws 1 inning. Strike 2. Now I didn't. And a ball down low, 1-2.
But since even if she's the flex or the DP, they can't react.
They don't highlight the flash or DP.
Oh, okay. That's right.
They just have the DH.
Got her.
And a swing. So a strikeout for Winters. And that brings up the first baseman, Macy Cox. Singled her first time up. Then struck out in her second time up. Yes. And ball down low. That was a strike. The first pitch was a ball. I was looking away. As Winters brings it. And there's ball two. Out and away. So 2-1 to count, 2 outs. And Cox going to hit a ground ball to Annalise Jarnigan. And she'll ground out 4-3. So 3 up, 3 down for the Lady Cats here in the top of the 6th. And we'll be back with more Lady Lions softball after this break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium as the Lady Lions with a 7-2 lead. And it looks like Coach John Weeks for Bethel is going to put Kaylee McKinley back in to the game as Gibson throws 1 inning, gives up 2 hits, 1 run, no walks, and 1 strikeout. So McKinley is going to come back in here in the bottom of the 6th. And Winters came back in. In the top of the 6th. And there's the throw down. And Britton Jarrell will step in. Number 9 hitter for the Lady Lions. She's popped out to the shortstop and drew a walk. And then, Caitlin Mitchell pitch hit for her in the bottom of the 4th that drew the walk. And then Britton came in and was part of that 6-4-3 double play by the Lady Cats. And there's a strike on the inside part of the plate. You see that great camera shot from center field. You can see that ball come out of McKinley's hand and the spin that she puts on it. A little bit of a different spins mean different things. And there's a pitch right where you want it as a hitter. And it's a ball outside, wanting to get her to chase that. Britt says, no, thank you. As it's 1-2. And Gerald, about 6 inches foul down the third base line. Just a tad out in front. And Gerald, chopper to third, high throw again, but Gerald's retired for out number 1 here in the 6th. And that'll take us back to the top of the order to Catherine Crabb. She's grounded out to the third baseman. She had a ground out into third that glanced, stole a single when the pitcher deflected the ball to the second baseman, who threw to first for the out, and then she grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. And a ball up and away. Where is baseball? They started an hour before we did. So what now?
Bottom of the 8th, 8-2 with 1 out.
They're in the bottom of the 8th over at Carnes Field with 1 out, 8-2. Make it. Bo Simpson just jacked one for a 2-run home run. Make it 10-2. I believe it was a ball, but I'm not going to say that yet. There's a ball upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. I will say these umpires are pretty good at giving us what the count is.
He looks up there and says that idiot scoreboard. Keep it up.
And fouled out of play. Well, he won't call you that if you have to go down there and fix the electric lighting in the umpire's room, will he? You hadn't heard anything else about that happening since you fixed it. And a short hopper. Going to have to hustle, and Crabb is safe on an infield single. High hopper. Now that one was not even as close as the one previous. And so that brings up Kennedy Harris. Harris is grounded out to second. Throwing error on the shortstop allowed her to reach. Then she singled, and she has 3 stolen bases thus far today. So it's 11-2. And ball down low. And pitch down and in. Two 0 to count to Kennedy Harris. And McKinley finally finds the zone over the outside corner for strike number 1. I didn't catch it over here on this one. Called strike on Kennedy Harris. Looked a little bit high from here, but I didn't watch the replay. And there is a ball high. Now the count even at 2-2. Oh, it is 3-2. Oh, sorry. It's 3-2. Crab at first. Lady Lions number 2 hitter Kennedy Harris up. And right back to the pitcher. 1-0. I think you do go E6 on that, Taylor. Nope. So Harris reaches again on an E6 on a bobble. And that brings up Sophie Dunavant, who could end this game with a swing of the bat if she does what she did yesterday and hits that long bomb. And a called strike on a changeup. 8 runs after 5 in ladies softball. And a base hit in baseball ends it, as that'll give the Lions a 12-2 lead, right? And ball away from none of it, 1-1. Crab at second, Harris at first, Donovan at the plate with 1 out. And just missed down low. So 2 balls and a strike. And ball 3 up and away. Yeah, you got to play the batter here. You don't want to worry about the runners. So Donovan. And there's the pitch. Donovan. And Crab tags as Donovan flies out to the center fielder, Johnson. Johnson's made 2 really nice plays out there in center field. That brings up Morgan Crawford, who has singled twice and has flown out to the left fielder. So at baseball, the Lion baseball team, ranked number 25 in the country, leads Bethel 11-2 after 8 complete. And coming inside to Crawford, moving her off, trying to move her off the plate. Crawford likes to get up there and crowd you a little bit, so it's 2-0. And that time to change up in for a strike as Crawford laid off. So 2-1. And Crawford fouls that one off over to the soccer field, the Josh Riley Soccer Complex. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on. Crawford 2 for 3. Trying to see how many 2s we can get in here. And ball 3 up high. So now And Crawford's going to be a high chopper. Won't be a play at second, but the play will be 6-3. So Crawford is retired. So we're going to move to the top of the 7th. So the Lady Lions, 3 outs away from a win, number 3 over the Wildcats in this series. We're going to be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back in as we go to the top of the 7th. Bethel needs 5 to tie it. And so Leah Hayes steps to the plate. The third baseman for the Lady Cats came in for Gil Gron. And there's the pitch, and Britt's right there. Jarrow with the fly out to left. So that brings up Alexis Wheeler, the catcher, who is 0 for 2 today. She's grounded out to Annalise Jarnigan, and she popped up to Morgan Crawford in the 5th. And a ball down low off the hand of Chloe Winters. Winters with the start. Crawford came in for 1 inning, and then Winters has come back in to close this one out. And there's the pitch, called strike. Baseball 1 out away from a win. And a foul ball at the plate by Wheeler. Makes a count 2-2. Freed-Hardeman trying to move to 13-4 in conference play, 23-6 overall. Bethel would like to improve their record. And another foul at the plate by Wheeler. Wheeler out of Mount Juliet, Tennessee. A junior. And Winters deals. And a ball outside. So the count goes full. Time to buckle down and just go after the batters. And there's a ground ball. Allie Mitchell's going to field it. Up, throw. And Wheeler beats that one out. And I think that's the right call. I'm going hit on that. That was a tough play. It was deep in the hole for Mitchell. And she couldn't stretch any further. And that brings up number 23, the second baseman, Kayla Reed, who reached on the error, scored Bethel's first run.
The boys 23 is batting right now, too.
23 batting for Bethel, 23 at baseball, and 23 batting here for the Lady Cats. That doesn't happen very often. And first pitch down low, a ball. So this softball game's been a lot like some of the midweek baseball games. Johnny Holstaff has pitched for Bethel, the Lady Cats. In this game, this is the third pitch for them. McKinley started. Then they brought in Kuroda. Then they went with Gibson for an inning, and then McKinley has come in for the sixth inning. And now Winters for Freed-Hardeman. She threw 4. Crawford threw 1, and now Winters is going for 2 more innings to complete a 6-inning match and a called strike. 2-1 to count now on Reed. And a swing and a miss at a pitch downstairs. And Winters pitch outside off the corner. So she works full. Three-two the count. And there's a high fly. Gerald Camps catch. That's 2 putouts for her in the inning. So Bethel down to their last chance. And it will be Kalani Kuroda, the designated player for the Lady Cats. Also pitched 1.2 innings, gave up 3 hits, 3 runs. And there's a gapper. And Harris picks it up. Jarnigan gets cut. And so Winters gives up a double to Kuroda. And that going to bring up number 5, Cassidy Payne. She's the shortstop. Is he going to put a pinch runner in at second? Yes.
Number 00. Yep.
Pinch runner will be Ashlyn Manley, a freshman from Arlington, Tennessee. As in the last inning, the pinch hitter Gillespie homered off of Crawford. But now Payne back in with a swing and a miss. Freed-Hardeman baseball game 1, a 11-2 victory. As the Lady Lions, ranked number 22 in the country, trying for a 3rd victory in this 4-game set against Bethel. Ball down low. Ball and a strike. And a long foul ball over on the practice soccer field. So 1-2, Bethel down to their last strike.
Yeah, me too. Well, I said they need to hurry up. We need to have a thing put up here somewhere.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. And there's the pitch. Ball 3. And the runner advances to third on the pass ball. So 3-2, full count. Here it is. And foul straight back, so we'll do it again. That didn't look like it had enough on it to go over, so I thought it was gonna hit right on the corner of the building in the backside here in the press box. And there's a high fly. Kennedy Harris pulls it in. So the Lady Lions pick up win number 3 in a 4-game set against the Lady Cats. We'll be back after this 1-minute break to wrap this game up, and then we'll take an extended break before game number 4 in the series. We'll be back with the wrap-up right here on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back in. We are at Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University in Henderson, where the Lady Lions take game number 3 in this 4-game series with a 7-3 victory. The line score looks like this. Bethel with 3 runs on 4 hits. They commit 3 errors. They leave 2 runners on base. For the Lady Lions, they score 7 runs on 10 hits, 1 error committed, and they leave 6 on base. Look over at the offensive side. Catherine Crabb was 1 for 4. Kennedy Harris was 1 for 4. Sophie Donovan was 1 for 2. Morgan Crawford was 2 for 4. Cassie Hayes was 1 for 2. Annalise Jarnigan, big day for her. She had 2 doubles in game number 1. She was 2 for 3. Sam Morgan was 2 for 3. Allie Mitchell was 0 for 3. Britton Gerald was 0 for 2. And Caitlin Mitchell drew a walk in that number 9 position. So we're going to take a break, probably be about 20 to 25 minutes, and then we'll come back for game number 2 as the Lady Lions will. Oh, we got Cat. Oh, we got Cat. I didn't know we were bringing a player. Well, get up here, Cat. I didn't see. No, I didn't see her sneak up here. Get on here with me, girl. Here's your headset. Make sure you get it up close. All right. We're joined by Catherine Crabb, center fielder for the Lady Lions. All right. Now, yesterday, and I'm going to go back to yesterday, too. You went 1 for 7, but you had a big double in those 2 wins yesterday. Today, you were robbed of a single in the 3rd. Yeah. McKinley she just barely stuck the glove out to deaden it enough to get that 1-4-3 double, 1-4-3. And then you grounded into the 6-4-3 double play. Then you beat out that same play in the top of the 6th. What do you credit and I'll go back, I'm going to cover 3 games. What do you credit for winning 3 games over Bethel?
I mean, I just think that, sorry.
That's okay. We just want no, and it's gonna fall down. Okay, there we go.
I mean, our defense is playing awesome, and whenever we need to get hits, we're getting hits with runners on, and so when they punch, we're punching back, and so we're not letting down at all. I mean, by the score of 7-3, they punched, we punched back, just like yesterday.
Yes, and you hit the key word, timely hitting. About 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, we didn't get the timely hits, but now, since we've come back from Campbellsville, the timely hits have been coming.
Yes, sir.
You know, if there's one negative, and I'm not even going to say it's a negative of this game, we left 6 on base. That's not too bad, but you only allowed them like 5 base runners. I think what set the tone for today, you have this kid, Melanie Alexander.
Yeah, she's a beast.
To say the least, she's hitting almost
like 600.
Like 600.
Yeah, she's unreal.
She is a great player, one of the best I've seen. Yesterday she put on a hitting clinic. When she grounded out to Annalise in the first inning, and then she did the same thing in the third, you knew then that it really wasn't going to be her day. And now you have to come back for game number 4. I'm assuming Brittany is going to pitch that game. And yesterday she started off 9 strikeouts.
Yeah, we were having fun out there.
Oh, well, we were having fun up here. But then, you know, as I went over and I talked to Coach Weeks right when I got here, he reminded me that not only did Brittany have 9 strikeouts to retire the first 9, but then even Bethel Douglas, she retired the first 9 she faced by putting the ball in play. So that was one of the best softball games last night that I've seen in a long time, and that's hats off to you all and your team, because you all put your heart and soul into it, and I think the fans can see that, and we appreciate that. Now, we're between games. I know you've been here before. Did I ask you what your major was when you were up here before?
Yes, sir, elementary education.
Okay, that's right. You know, I've talked to so many, and you just forget. Anybody watching today that you know?
I know all my grandparents are at home watching.
Now, which one is your grandparents? Because in the Facebook group we're in, I see all these names, and I don't really know who all of them are. So
Pam Hicks.
Is that your grandmother?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I figured. That was your grandmother.
And then Jerry Krabs, my dad's mom.
Okay. Well, I know they comment a lot on our videos, and you all as players like to go back and watch these too to see, just to see the little things.
Oh yeah.
What do you think about that center field camera? That you can see the pitcher as the ball's being released, and then you can see. You know, I think maybe does it help you if you want to improve to see where a pitch was, that maybe you can, in your mind, you can say, I need to do this different or do that different?
Oh, yeah. I normally after every game I go back and I'll skip to my at-bats, and then if I do something in the field, I'll go watch it. So it's nice to have being able to see the pitch coming in, see like maybe something I should have adjusted on, and then.
And I don't know of any other team in our conference other than maybe Campbellsville, but we didn't see that when we played up there, that has the camera angles that we're showing here at Freed-Hardeman.
And it's a blessing to all the people that can't be here, too. So.
Well, that's good. That's why we're here. Folks, Catherine Crabb joins us. Maybe she'll be back after game number 2. I guess we'll wait and see.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to let her go because she needs to go down and get a snack and get ready to play game 2. Kat, thanks for coming up.
Thanks for
Coach Graham bringing you up. And so we're going to go from there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with the second game in about 20 minutes right here on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
What makes the College of Biblical Studies at Freed-Hardeman University so great? Come take a look.
For me, it's 150 years of commitment to biblical truth. FHU's been around a long time and has a reputation for being rooted and grounded in the words of Christ.
For me, it's the relationships I've built with faculty and the wisdom that I've gained from their experience. Dr. Cook was a missionary in Cusco, Peru, and now he serves as a minister at our local church.
For me, it was the relationships I formed here that propelled us into cross-cultural mission work. But now it's the opportunity every day to engage with students and talk about the complexities of sharing the good news of Jesus in our multicultural world.
Hey, we just got done with a class with a guest speaker, FHU alumni Kyle Butt. Come on in and meet him.
Freed-Hardeman. You know, it provided me with an outstanding, very solid academic and biblical education that has helped me stand up for my faith in an increasingly secular world that has tried to destroy it. Not to mention, it plugged me into a Christian community that has lasted far beyond the years that I was just at Freed. In fact, some of my very closest friends are people that I met while I was at Freed, and best and most exciting, I met my wife while I was at Freed-Hardeman, and we have been married for 21 years, and we continue to grow closer to each other as we're growing closer to our Creator.
For me, it's the Freed-Hardeman family. I know that my professors care about me, and I love being part of a campus community that is so spiritually alive and tightly connected. I also want to continue my education and hopefully teach at the college level someday. And I know that the College of Biblical Studies curriculum will help prepare me for graduate level studies that follow my bachelor's degree.
For me, it's the experiences outside of the classroom. I've had the opportunity to intern with 3 wonderful churches and help coordinate 3 summers of summer camps, mission trips, and Bible classes, all preparing me for my future career in youth ministry.
I interned at the West End Church of Christ in Knoxville, Tennessee this summer, and they're here today for a visit.
I chose Freed-Hardeman because even though it's a 5-hour trip across the state, it still feels like home every time we come to visit. And I encourage my students in the youth group to choose Freed-Hardeman also for the very same reasons, for the relationships and the people.
What is it for you?
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
Hello, I'm Sharon Cypress, Dean of the College of Education and Behavioral Sciences at Freed-Hardeman University. At FHU, we offer you the opportunity to earn graduate degrees through programs that are convenient, flexible, and affordable. If you want to gain additional certifications to grow your career or advance into leadership positions, give FHU a closer look. Listen to what our graduates have to say about their FHU experience.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman is because I wanted a program that was going to be very hands-on and a program that I felt was going to give me the content knowledge that I needed to actually become an administrator once I was completed with the program.
23 years ago, I got my master's at Freed-Hardeman University, and the programs, the schools where I have worked, have specifically been impressed with how strong the Freed-Hardeman program is, and how that has helped me in getting several different positions through the years. And so when it got time to come back and get my doctorate, there was really no other choice.
I just developed a great rapport with the professors and all the instructors, and they just really had a personal interest in your education there, and it was small-knit, like a family, like being at home. So that's just why I chose FHU.
What sets Freed-Hardeman's program apart and the Masters of Arts in Teaching
is that we have professors who are available on a one-on-one basis at any time. It is an online program, so it gives the flexibility for people like me who is currently teaching in the classroom to continue teaching while also pursuing my education. And it's in a Christian environment where I know that not only do my teachers have my educational goals, but they also have the heart of Christ and making sure they're representing Christian values in education as role models.
Learn more about FHU's regionally and nationally accredited programs by visiting our website. Or, better yet, visit us in Henderson or Memphis and meet our caring, fully credentialed, and classroom-tested faculty. We wish you all the best in your educational endeavors.
We welcome you to Freed-Hardeman College. It is the purpose of our college to provide for the fourfold development of our youth: the spiritual, the intellectual, the social, and the physical. We strive to teach our students how to live and how to make a living.
Thank you for helping celebrate a story 150 years in the making. A story that's been written by thousands of individuals during different seasons of their lives. A story of faith, scholarship, service, achievements, and lifelong friendships, all for God's glory. As they have for decades, prospective students dream about joining the FHU family to create a future centered on His glory. In the early 1900s, students such as Clifford Paul Rowland came by train to Henderson. It took him all day to make the 36-mile trip to his college home. When he got off the train on Front Street, he walked to a boarding house, where one of his tasks was building the early morning fire. C.P. Rowland completed his education and gave his life to this institution through his work. This fall, another of his great-grandsons enrolled as a freshman. Today, current students gather in Henderson, Memphis, and Dixon to develop their gifts for His glory. They share those gifts with others. They raise funds for families in need, share time with senior citizens and children, travel on mission trips, entertain with music and theater, and inspire through their art. Using their minds for His glory, students receive a diverse education from expert faculty, whether studying online, gleaning wisdom from alumni like John and Rosemary Brown, or making memories while learning and applying skills around the world. Students begin a career or enter graduate school with confidence. As student athletes challenge themselves in the classroom and in regional and national competitions, they use their strength for His glory. Competition? Yes. Victories? Always the goal. Championships? They've won their share. Above all, their examples of character, dedication, and service reflect His glory. Influencing students' families, careers, lives, and eternity, Freed-Hardeman faculty and staff have a rich history of using their mission for His glory. While they provide expertise in their designated fields, they also see their work as a higher calling. And for 150 years, they have served their students as mentors, encouragers, and friends for life. Entrepreneurs, educators, medical professionals, ministers, social workers, dreamers, and creators. Whatever career they follow, Freed-Hardeman alumni make the world better, serving church, family, and global neighbors. The support, selflessness, and love that Freed-Hardeman friends share for life has been treasured since the school's beginning. Their service is for His glory. Regardless of other roles you have played in the FHU family, tonight you are using your legacy to reflect His glory. Because of your generosity, students become part of the Freed-Hardeman family. Buildings are restored, new programs are established, and lives are impacted for eternity. Thank you. Thank you for being part of this 150-year story. Thank you for reflecting His glory.
To give Him glory and honor, praise now and evermore. May His peace and benedictions rest upon you richly.
Freed-Hardeman University, for His glory.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman was I came for orientation and I felt welcomed and loved, and I've toured many nursing programs, and this was different. This one was something different to me, and it's been amazing, and I really enjoyed it, and it's something I'll always remember, and this is family to me. I also chose Freed-Hardeman because of the 100% pass rate at Dixon. They've had a 100% pass rate for the last 3 years, and that finalized my decision to come to Freed-Hardeman.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
My name is Clay Leonard. I preach for the Church of Christ in Paris, Kentucky, and I'm a student in the Graduate School of Theology at Freed-Hardeman. I think the quality of scholarship at Freed-Hardeman, as well as the camaraderie that is shared between the students and the professors, sets Freed-Hardeman apart. I'm already using my degree in so many ways as I preach, and I hope that it will continue to challenge me to be the best student that I can and the best preacher that I can.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And we welcome you back to game number 2 here at Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium. Starting pitcher for the Lady Lions, Brittany Adair, coming off a 16 strikeout performance last night. And first batter she's going to face is Melanie Alexander, and a swing and a miss for an 0-1 count. Defensively, Freed-Hardeman lineup with Lakin Page in left field, Catherine Crabb in center field, Kennedy Harris in right field. As Adair's second pitch is a ball outside. Sam Morgan at third, Allie Mitchell at short, Annalise Jarnigan at second, Cassie Hayes at first, Sophie Dunovit behind the dish, and of course, Brittany Adair in the circle. And strike 2 catches the front edge of the plate. So Alexander in a hole. 1-2. First batter of the game. As Adair brings it. And ball that one up and away. 2-2 the count. And ball, so count works full. And a leadoff walk for Alexander. That brings up Morgan Hunt, left fielder for the Lady Cats. And squares the bunt, misses the ball for a strike one. As the slap hitter, as you see, Morgan in about 15 feet in front of third. Mitchell is even with the bags at short. Annalise Jarnigan is about 2 steps in, and Cassie Hayes is about 3 steps behind first base. And a strike called on the outside corner. And pitch way outside, tries to get her to chase. As you would try to do with the slap hitter, you throw it to the outside and hope she swings through as she steps through the ball. And another ball downstairs on the outside part of the plate. 2-2 the count. And ball 3 just misses on the outside part of the plate. As Brittany Adair comes into today's contest 10-2 with a .73 ERA. And that time, there's the single. So Bethel in business here in the first inning as the little bloop single out to left field. And that brings up first baseman number 7, Macy Cox. I didn't see what they called, unless she left early. Okay, I know what they called her. They called the batter for stepping out of the batter's box. So no single, runner goes back to first as they call. And now she's out there. So that goes down, Taylor, as a 2U for the first out. This is the same umpire that called the one out in the first game last night. That is correct. As we have a 3-man crew and they rotate around. As Todd goes out, has a word or two with Brittany and the infield as now with one out. I did not see the home plate umpire signal her out. I was down looking, writing down what was going on, and he did. He called her for stepping out of the box. And a ball up high to Cox. And there's going to be a fly ball. Catherine Crabb comes in, corrals it for out number 2, and that leaves Alexander at first after drawing the leadoff walk. And that brings up designated player number 25, Kayla Gillespie. Adair has only surrendered 25 hits in her 12 games so far this year, so just over, right at 2 hits per game. She's only given up 8 runs. She's walked 36, struck out 113, to include 16 last night. And a strike right down Main Street. Snap throw by Donovan to first. Alexander back in easily. And so 2-1 the count. And a 2-1 delivery is another fly ball. Crabb drifts back, secures it. So leadoff runner gets on for Bethel, but she is left on with a walk. So no runs, no hits, no errors. One left on base for Bethel. We'll go to the bottom of the first after these messages on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Welcome back as Freed-Hardeman coming up for their part of the first inning. Bethel lines up defensively like this. Hunt will be in left, Johnson in center, Alexander in right. At third will be Hayes, Payne at short, Reed at second, Cox at first, Gillespie behind the dish, and the pitcher is Billy Douglas. And I'm sure if you watch last night's game and you observe right now, you will see Miss Douglas, the way that she catches the ball in her glove. I spoke with Coach John Weeks before today's game and made sure it was okay to talk about this. She was born with a hand about the third of a size of your normal hand. She cannot raise her arm above her shoulders. But I want all young athletes that have some kind of physical disability to know this, because this young lady sets an example that if you put your mind to doing something, you can be successful. She's a great pitcher. And first pitch to Crabb, ace take for a strike. With her arm, that's correct. And so much respect to her parents for putting her in a position where she has to learn and is able to deal with that. And Crabb, she gets under that. That's going to be on the warning track. Crabb flies out to Hunt in left field. That's the first out. So, young folks, don't let a handicap tell you can't do something. As we've seen other athletes in the professional leagues, Jim Abbott is a great example of that. The one hand, only had one hand and was able to do a lot. So, my hat's off to Coach Douglas and even the pitcher Douglas and Coach Weeks for giving her the opportunity to show what she can do. As Hayes fouls it off to the right side. In foul territory, Alexander is going to pull that one in. 2 pitches, 2 outs. And that brings up Sophie Dunavant. Dunavant last night in game number 2. Dunavant hit one over the netting in left field on top of the new field house. And delivers, change up, outside. Just missed the outside corner that time. And I just wanted to respect her and not bring it up without finding out if it was okay. And Coach Weeks told me that the SID at Bethel, Dave McCulley, is working on a story about her, and I can't wait till I get to read that story because I'm sure it will be one of a great human interest as we see ball number 2 being thrown. They do. We wouldn't know. And there is. Well, I had mine on under my jacket too, but I had on long sleeves too. So foul ball by Donovan over the third base dugout. And the ball inside makes it 3-1. I will say this, Tim. Mr. McCulley has a few years on Taylor. And Sophie takes the outside pitch, fouls it off to the right side over to the new batting cage that was put in a couple of years ago. And Dave also not only does he have himself, he has a great staff. He's got one full-time assistant, and then he's got several student workers. And Sophie Dunnett goes the opposite field. And that's going to be a double for Sophie Donovan. A long way to go for Alexander. Now, another interesting thing I learned by talking to Coach Weeks, we had Bethel last night with one error in the game. He said that we had 3. He counts that fly ball that was missed out in the outfield as an error. He'll count that as an error, whether it goes down in the book as an error. In his mind, she should have caught that ball. Yes. Yes. But she had a long way to go to get there. As the designated player for Freed-Hardeman comes up, number 9, Caitlin Mitchell. And I know the umpire looked right down there at her foot where it's standing right on that line and fouled straight back. Thought that was going to come up here and knock your camera out of the way.
I always forget the net's there.
Yes, and you'd be surprised how many people that are right there flinch. Yeah, we had a window broke early in the year. First series of the season against Lyon. And she fought that off. Yeah, I'm sure she did because that got her right on the bottom of the helmet, on that mask. Yeah, we had an individual square for a bunt, fouled it off, and it came right over. It hit right in front of me. It shattered the glass. I'm not going to call any players' names because she already feels bad enough about it. Go ahead and call it? All right. She wears number 22 if you're familiar with the Lady Lions. How about that? We just say it that way. And Mitchell fouls it off. She's just off. If you don't know who it is, you can go to the Go FHU Lions website, click on the softball roster, and you can look it up. As Douglas looks at her armband, brings it to the plate. Caitlin Mitchell swings at the high heater for out number 3. So, no runs on one hit, no errors, and one left on base for the Lady Lions. After one is still 0-0. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Welcome back as we're about ready to go. Leadoff batter for the Lady Cats will be number 55. The catcher, Kennedy Gillespie. As Adair, they're ready to go here. Breeze blowing out to right center today in this game. First game we had kind of a dead wind, but now we've got the flag standing up, the wind blowing, well, almost straightaway center field. And a ball down low from Adair. And a swing and a miss. Off-balance swing by Gillespie. Don't forget, the Lions baseball team is up 1-0. It's in the bottom of the first. Bases loaded for the Lions with 2 outs. They won game 1 over at Carnes Field, 11-2 as a swing, another swing and a miss. The count 1-2 on Kennedy Gillespie. And a foul tip. For the first out, first strikeout of the game for Brittany Adair, and that brings up the second baseman, Kayla Reed. Reed comes in 175. And a swing and a miss. Adair just blows it by. And another swing and a miss. Now, you say baseball is traveling to Tennessee Wesleyan. Are they coming here too? Is it a home-and-home series? Okay. That's Tuesday or Wednesday. And a ball up high. And Tennessee Wesleyan ranked number 1 in the country now. Reigning, defending national champion. So the Lion baseball team went to Florida and played Southeastern. Then they were number 2 in the country. And they were the champion the year before Tennessee Wesleyan. And a called strike 3. That's right. Coach Estes has no problem playing a tough schedule. And this year for Coach Humphrey was softball. Look how many teams that were either receiving votes or ranked that the Lady Lions have knocked off. And that's why they're currently sitting at number 22 in the national poll. Yeah, to get to Blue Mountain, I can tell you how to get there. It's easy. It's probably quicker than going through Jackson. And a strike on the inside part of the plate. Yeah, the Lady Lions travel to Blue Mountain next week. This coming week, it's a Tuesday game, I believe. They play Tuesday, play a doubleheader at Blue Mountain in Blue Mountain, Mississippi. They took 2 from the toppers here at Tucker Field earlier this season. Looking ahead to that, next weekend on Friday and Saturday, the Lady Lions will travel to number 2 Lindsey Wilson for a conference matchup. And strike called. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the second. As Leah Hayes. And there's a swing and a miss. So Brittany Adair strikes out the side, gives her 3 strikeouts for the day. And after an inning and a half, we're all even at 0. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back as we go to the bottom of the second. No score. As Brittany Adair kind of resumed where she was at last night, striking out five, 6, and 7 batters in the order for Blue Mountain, and now first baseman Cassie Hayes is going to step into the batter's box. Let's go back. Hayes doubled in game 1, had a sac fly. So for this series, Hayes is 3 for 7. Or 3 for 8, excuse me. As Douglas gets her sign. And Hayes, inside pitch, fouls it straight over the Freed-Hardeman dugout. Kennedy Harris picks it up. Waiting on deck is Annalise Jarnigan, who had a really nice game in game number 1 of our 2 today. Hayes, what a curveball. That ball looked like it was going to be inside, and Hayes had squared the bunt, and it broke back over the plate. 0-2 the count. Corners playing even with the bag. Shortstop, second base, normal depth. Outfield, mid-dip. Mid-depth as another one fouled off over into the practice soccer field here at Freed-Hardeman. As Hayes waiting on the 0-2 pitch. And she drives it, right field. Alexander makes the catch to retire Hayes. Brings in Annalise Jarnigan. Jarnigan in game 1 was 2 for 3, 2 doubles. That makes her 3 for 8 with a single and 2 doubles in the series. And a strike on the outside corners. Jarnigan has raised her average to 267. She is the team leader with 4 home runs for the Lady Lions. Speaking with her dad between games, he said he likes to see the home runs, but he'll take those doubles. And strike on the outside corner. And a swing and a miss by Jarnigan for out number 2. And that brings up third baseman Sam Morgan. And I tell you what, Douglas has that breaking pitch working because it looks like it's coming right at you, and then all of a sudden it's a strike. And straight back over the press box. So no 2 count on Sam Morgan. And Gillespie sets the target, and Sam Morgan, she sends one and into right center, but right there is Melanie Alexander for the 3rd out. So Freed-Hardeman goes out in order. No runs, no hits this inning, no errors, and no one left on base. So we go to the top of the 3rd. No score. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as you see all zeros in the score column as Bethel comes up to begin the top of the 3rd. Leading off will be the shortstop Cassidy Payne. In game 1, Payne was 0 for 2, grounded out to short, flew out to the right fielder, and she was pinch hit for in the 5th, and that was by Kayla Gillespie, and she homered. And first pitch swing, first pitch miss. Got a really good crowd here on hand at Tucker Field. Quite a few Bethel fans down the right field fence. Same for Freed-Hardeman down the left field fence. Grandstands. Looks like folks are kind of social distancing a little bit down there, unless they're in the same family unit. But it's a Pretty good crowd down there. And ball 2. So 2-1 count here on Payne. Adair brings the 2-1. Must have just been upstairs. Ball 3. This umpire had a tight strike zone yesterday. And ball 4, that one definitely down low. So a leadoff walk. That brings up center fielder Anna Johnson. In game 1, she was 0 for 2. And the bunt straight back, fouled. So 0-1 to count. As Coach Weeks trying to manufacture a run here with the leadoff batter on with a walk. And ball down low as she squares again. If you're going to sacrifice, you might as well square around. I mean, everybody knows what you're going to do. And that's what Johnson is doing. As Melanie Alexander stands in the on-deck circle. And strike 2 right at the knees on the inside corner of the plate. Count 1-2 on Johnson. And the ball upstairs, 2-2. Strike 3 right at the knees on the inside corner for the first out. And that brings up leadoff hitter Melanie Alexander. She was 0 for 3 in game number 1 today. And a ball outside. Freed-Hardeman up 4-0 in the baseball game. And the bottom of the second off a 3-run home run for Vaughn Watson. And a ball upstairs to Alexander. 2-0 the count. And comes right in on the inside corner for a strike. 2-1. Still have Payne on first. Alexander's batting average has dipped down from the 590 mark it was at last night and down to 575 for the season. Only 575 as she swings through strike 2. And a swing and a miss at the high heater. So that's 2 more strikeouts so far for Brittany Adair, and that brings up the left fielder Morgan Hunt the slap hitter who has Bethel's only hit. Actually, she didn't get a hit. She was called out at the plate for stepping out of the batter's box. So Bethel's 2 base runners have been courtesy of walks. And going to be a pop-up. And foul ball. Sam lost that one. Got to have a little better communication out there between everybody. Allie Mitchell possibly could have got to that. So instead of the third out, it's a foul ball. And the wind may have affected that a little bit, continuing to carry it once it got up in the air. And a swing. And a miss. 0-2 the count. On Hunt, hitting .364. And a little floating line drive that Allie Mitchell's able to snag for the third out. So, no runs on no hits. There's no errors. But Bethel leaves another one on base. And after 2.5, we're still scoreless here at Tucker Field. We'll be back with more on the FHU
Residential
Sports
or
Network.
commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as we're scoreless through 2.5. No hits for Bethel, only 1 hit for Freed-Hardeman. As Douglas has pitched well along with Brittany Adair. And Brittany's going to step up. She doesn't get to bat very often. Her batting average, she's 2 for 6 overall for the season, hitting .333. So see if she can step in and help herself out. The transfer from North Alabama, played her high school ball at Columbia Academy in Columbia, Tennessee. And she takes that inside pitch and fouls it back off to the left side of the press box. That's a good one. And Brittany straight back. Right over there on top of Taylor Hodge. As one of the grandparents has a shirt, says, "First my granddaughter stole my heart, and now she steals bases." That's a great shirt. As it's 0-2 on Adair. Douglas with the payoff outside. As Freed-Hardeman now after 2 is going to lead. What's the score? 5-0 over on the baseball field. Another foul back by Brittany Adair. The umpire finally has an ample supply of softballs in his bags. As Adair still down 1-2 in the count. And she squibs the changeup, and Douglas picks it up, tosses over to Cox for the out, and that'll bring up Allie Mitchell, the shortstop. As that looks like now we have a crew on the left field side of the monster wall, and now I see one over on the right side as Mitchell fouls that one off over to the softball field. I think it is a Bethel dad. Strike two called. Right, that pitch right down the middle. Yes, Mitchell. There's the pitch. Ball up and away. So ball and 2 strikes on Allie Mitchell. Just one out here in the bottom of the third. And that one's going to go foul. She just got out in front of it, and that's down there in the corner, Hunt. One and two. And she goes the opposite way, fouls that one off, out of play on the right side. Mitchell hitting .221. 7 RBIs, 2 home runs. And here's the 1-2. Ball high. Works a count 2-2 with 1 out. As Douglas brings it. Inside. Nice pitch right there by Douglas, but it was on the chalk. And it takes the count 3-2. And a foul tip, strikeout. That brings up the center fielder, Catherine Crabb, for Freed-Hardeman. She flew out to left field in her first at bat at the warning track. And Crabb. It goes right back up to center for a single. And that brings up Kennedy Harris. Two outs. Harris steps in. Harris reached base twice by error in the first game and singled, stole 3 bases. And she pops up a little fly ball to left field for the third out. So Freed-Hardeman gets a hit. No runs, no errors, and they leave 1 on base. So after 3 complete, still no score here at Tucker Stadium. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back in is Bethel. The Lady Cats will send up the first baseman, Macy Cox. So far, Bethel with 2 base runners, both via walk. Freed-Hardeman has had 2 base runners also on 2 hits. Cox in her first at bat flew out to Catherine Crabb in center field. Adair brings it. Line drive to Allie Mitchell for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up Kayla Gillespie, the designated player who homered in game number 1, driving in both Bethel runs. After Morgan Crawford muffed a pop-up on the infield, allowed the runner to get to first. And Gillespie made her pay with the home run. A strike on the inside corner of the plate. And up, foul. That time Donovan didn't react quick enough. I'm not sure if she'd have got there or not. Morgan tried to get there. So 0-2 is the count on Gillespie. He'll make you take the fence down to get it out. And the 0-2 to Gillespie, up and away. Tried to get her chase. Gillespie thought about it, but she held up. Pitch. Strike 3 called. So a strikeout for out number 2. That's Adair's 6th strikeout of the day. And that brings up Kennedy Gillespie, the second baseman, or the catcher, in her first at bat. She had a foul tip on a strikeout, and there's one fouled straight back. Sophie Donovan takes it off the net, puts it back out in play. And another foul out of play. She has 6 strikeouts thus far. And another foul ball. Boy, Mama going to get out of the way over there on that foul ball. Right over there towards our cameras. That would have been bad. And that's going to be foul. Right into between the bullpen and the fence. Oh, 2 count. And a ground or foul. I can't remember who it was. Had number 6. And first base appeal, no, she said no. So it's 1-2 the count. And that time she got her waving at it for out number 3. So Bethel goes in order again as Brittany Adair chalks up strikeout number 7 is a total of the game. So 3.5 have gone by, still no score. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Welcome back as we go to the bottom of the 4th. No score. And the catcher was the last batter, so a little bit of a delay here between innings. It seems Bethel takes quite a bit of time between innings. They're pushing that time limit that you have to get out, get your pitches completed. And baseball score for you folks, 5-0, headed to the top of the fourth over at Carnes Field. I'll have to double check the time limit. They may have done away with that. I can ask Coach Humphrey that question. I know in baseball, in the minor leagues, you have 2 minutes and 25 seconds to be on the field, in position, ready to play. I ran the time clock to about 3 years out at the ballpark. As stepping in is the catcher for Freed-Hardeman, Sophie Dunovit. She doubled in the first inning. And a pitch down in the zone, ball one. Been a busy day here on the campus of Freed-Hardeman. Volleyball falls to Thomas More in the final home game. And, ooh, that was a ball. That pitch looked awful good. Ball two. They fell to Thomas More 3-2 in a thrilling volleyball match. Our SID Taylor Hodges didn't get here in time to do the introduction of starting lineups in game one. I took care of that for him. And then he got here, and we got caught up, as he'll be busy here in a little while putting together all the stories for the FHU website. You can find those at gofhulions.com. Remember, this broadcast also will be archived later on tonight on the Worthy Roads Studio YouTube page. And a strike called on the inside corner. It's always available on the Freed-Hardeman gofhulions.com. If you go to live, it'll come up under live video, and you just go to the on-demand section and you can pull it up. But would appreciate you helping out our good friends at Worthy Road Studios by watching it there. As Dunovit fouls it off, she goes full count now. Was up 3 balls, no strikes. Now she's taken a strike and fouled one off. Let's see if she can put another ball in play. As her first at bat, she doubled to right field, just out of the reach of Alexander. And she holds back on the changeup, fouls it off over the third base fence. She tried her best to keep her hands back, but got just out in front of it. And that one is going to be a long foul ball. It bounces off the fence. Wearing the left fielder out there. Got her hand the first time, got her elbow that time. She's looking at it. As Douglas steps to the pitching rubber. 3-2 count on Sophie Dunovit, fouled off. 2-run shot by Bethel makes it 5-2. 2 solo home runs by Bethel makes it 5-2 in the top of the fourth. And ball 4 to Dunovit. Good at bat by Sophie as she reaches by a walk. That brings up Caitlin Mitchell, the designated player who struck out her first time. And a ball outside. Snap throw by Gillespie down to Cox. Dunovit easily back in. And ball 2 up and away for Mitchell. And Mitchell fouls the pitch off their hands, straight back. We're in the midst of a pitcher's duel here at Tucker Field. And Mitchell kept her hands back, little shallow fly. And Johnson pulls it in. So in center field, that's out number 1. Cassie Hayes steps up. She flew out to the left fielder in her first at bat. Is Hayes. And that's going to be a sky high. And Johnson, good range, gets there again in right center field for out number 2. And that'll bring up Annalise Jarnigan, who struck out in her first at bat in game number 2. She had 2 doubles in game number 1. So we have 2 outs with a runner on first. And that is going to be a pop-up to the second baseman in shallow right field for out number 3. So Lady Lions get the leadoff runner on by virtue of walk, but can't do anything with it. So after 4 complete, we're still scoreless here at Tucker Field. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the 5th. No score. And we're going to have a pinch hitter. It's going to be number 2. Yeah, she's a second baseman. 23 was the second baseman. So number 2, that's Madison White. Comes in. She's going to pinch hit for Kayla Reed. And a foul ball. White last night against Adair struck out twice and drew a walk. So Brittany brings the 0-1 just a tad high. Ball one. As Adair brings it. And there's a fly ball. Catherine Crabb right there. Pulls it in. So out number one as she flies out to center field. And that brings up Leah Hayes, the third baseman, number 18. And she struck out in her first at bat. Ball down low. And a foul back, straight back. One to count, one out. And a ball upstairs, 2-1. Want to remember FHA superfan David Abbey, his brother Peyton is in the hospital and not doing well. Would appreciate you keeping him in your thoughts and prayers. 2-1 to count, and fouled straight back again. So 2-2. He did have a good up to date. He is doing better than he was about a week ago, and David says he continues to improve, but still would appreciate everybody keeping him in your prayers. And ball three, just a tad high. So Adair, 3-2 the count. Here she comes. And a swing and a miss for out number two. That's Adair's 8th strikeout on the day. And that brings up Cassidy Payne, who drew a walk in her first at bat. And a swing and a miss. 0-1. And another swing and a miss. And there is strike three swinging. So that's 9 strikeouts. Adair's right at her average with 9. And after 4.5, still no score here at Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium. We'll be back with the bottom of the 5th right after this on the FHU Sports Network. welcome back in is leading off the bottom of the fifth is going to be Sam Morgan. She flew out to right field in her first at bat. So baseball score 8-2, Lions with the lead, and we are in the bottom of the fourth over at Carnes Field. You want to listen to that, you can. You can switch over. Coach Joe Holloway and Michael Mullenix bringing you that action. Coach Joe with the play-by-play and Michael Mullenix with the color. Our executive producer director, he is over at the baseball field, Mr. Paul Schultze. And a foul back by Sam Morgan. Privileged over here to have our director producer, Lawson manning the controls. How'd you like that one? As Morgan fouled that one straight back, 0-1 the count. I'm going to start working on my lines for next year's broadcast. Boy, he's gained some weight, hasn't he? Did he get to freshman 15? The check swing grounder right back to Douglas. And she's going to put out. So Adair is going to come up, and she also had the check swing back to Douglas. Brittany Adair, 0 for 1 today, 1-3 ground out. Her average has dropped down to 286. Douglas's ERA is now down to 1.25 as a strike catches the inside corner. Adair steps back in. Pitch delivered. Adair gets under it, fouls it off. Over the third base dugout in the soccer practice field. So 0-2 is what the count is on Brittany Adair. And Brittany swings at the high one, and that's out number 2.
Now batting for the Lady Lions, the shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell.
And Allie Mitchell comes up. She struck out in her first at bat. And she takes that inside pitch, drives it down the left field line, way foul. As the players in the dugout are doing a good job chasing down these foul balls, getting them back in pretty quick. We haven't had to wait like we did a little bit last night. It won't take long for that dugout line to clear off. Probably one foul ball. And Mitchell takes it down low for ball 1. So count 1-1. Oh, it is, isn't it? Well, standing room only behind the dugout. I don't think they charge any extra for those seats. I think there's a bench that has 3 player numbers on it. And Mitchell lays off the changeup for strike 2. One and 2 the count with 2 outs on Allie Mitchell. And a ball up high. So count 2-2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on. You're in the bottom of the 5th for the Lady Lions. and just misses on the inside part of the plate. So a ball count goes full for Allie Mitchell. Bethel fans wanted that one awful bad. And Allie Mitchell draws a walk. Bring up Catherine Crabb.
Now batting the center fielder, number 10, Catherine Crabb.
And Catherine Crabb singled in the third inning. Flew out to the left fielder in the first inning, so she's 1 for 2 in game number 2 here today. Two outs, runner on first. And Crabb, that's down. That's going to drop. So she's going to get a little bloop single. That ball kind of hung and threw center fielder Johnson off. That's going to bring up the right fielder, Kennedy Harris. Harris, first 3 games was 3 for 10, 3 stolen bases. And so far today, in this game, she's flew out foul to the right fielder and flew out to the left fielder. As the wind looks like it's blowing out towards right center. And a strike on the inside corner. I remember the days when they were Bethel College. That's what they were when I was in school back in 1981. Oh, 1 count. And comes in on the hands. And I doubt that Douglas has been challenging the Freed-Hardeman batters on that inner part of the plate. As we've got a good one going here at Tucker Field. No score through 4.5. Douglas brings the 0-2. And a single to the opposite field. And safe at second. So Allie Mitchell, who drew the lead-off walk, scores from second. Crabb, who singles, moves to third. And on another opposite field single by Harris, we have a runners at second and third as Harris advanced on the throw to the plate. That brings up Sophie Donovan, who has doubled and walked in game number 2. So the Lady Lions put a run on the board. And there's the changeup. Sophie says no thank you, takes it for a strike. Tell you, Douglas has a nice looking changeup. That just floats right up there. And the ball to Sophie Donovan. And so 1-1 the count, 2 outs, runners on second and third. Donovan patiently waiting. Pitch call made from the dugout. Douglas delivers, and Donovan, don't know, I think
Dropped it, yes. On the ground.
touch the plate. There we go. Scored 2. No, did she leave her feet? Did she leave her feet before the ball hit the ground? That's the only question I have to ask. Because if she did, then it's a hit. If she left her feet, or didn't leave her feet, then it is an error, and those would be 2 unearned runs. As Caitlin Mitchell steps in. And Mitchell, sky high, and the third baseman's going to pull that one in. We got 3, and that's out number 3. So Freed-Hardeman scores 3 runs. Third baseman. 3 runs. I'm going to say 2 hits at this point. We'll call it an error on the right fielder. You did give her a hit, so that'll be a single. So that'll be 3 hits. That'll be a total of 5 now for Freed-Hardeman. No errors, and they leave 1 on base. So after 5, our score 3-0 Freed-Hardeman. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as Freed-Hardeman takes a 3-0 lead, as we're going to get a pinch hitter here, and it's going to be 56 in the top of the 6th. No, that was another crew that got on you about announcing. And a ball inside from Adair. Adair so far today with 9 strikeouts after a dominating performance last night with 16 strikeouts. Here's the pinch hitter, Kalani. Well, I got to look over here to get it right. Kalani Kuroda, a strike called. 1-1 to count now. As the pressure now becomes to Bethel, as the Lady Lions put 3 on the board in the bottom of the 5th. And a swing and a miss. You say baseball 8-2 after 5 innings. It's only going to be a 7-inning game, unless Bethel ties it up, and then it'll go extras. But it's a scheduled 7-inning game at Carnes Field. And swing and a miss on Kuroda for out number 1. And that brings up Melanie Alexander. 0 for 3 in game 1, 0 for 1 here in game 2. She walked to lead the game off, and then she struck out swinging. She's been quiet today. And she's going to hit one. Catherine Crabb coming in. And Catherine Crabb with the fly ball catch out. And we're going to get a pinch hitter here. He waved her, guys. Shelby Moore stepping in, sophomore from Lebanon, Tennessee, as the pinch hitter for Morgan Hunt. As Hunt had stepped out of the batter's box in her first at bat, was called out on a 2 unassisted, and she lined out then to Allie Mitchell at shortstop. And Moore takes a called strike on the outside corner, a slap hitter. And so I would say Adair's going to work the outside part of the plate to try to get her as she's stepping into the ball away from it, that she will have a swing and a miss. And in the pitch, another swing and a miss. So 0-2 on Moore. Infield, same positioning as they did when Hunt was batting. Looks like Sam is not quite in as far as she was, but Annalise even with the bags, and Cassie Hayes over at first. She's playing almost in the grass. I think we just need to rename Cassie Sam Hayes. That way you can have Sam and Sam. The Sam's Club. 1-2 the count on and so no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We're going to be back as we go to the bottom of the sixth. Freed-Hardeman with a 3-0 lead right here on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back. As you see the scoreboard, goose eggs all the way across for Bethel. Lady Lions had goose eggs through 4, and they put 3 on the board in the bottom of the 5th. As Bethel has re-entered 2 of the players that pinch hit, and they've also replaced Kennedy Gillespie behind the plate and brought in Game 1 starter Alexis Wheeler. And remember, folks, it was Wheeler who Kennedy Harris stole third twice on.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning for your Lady Lions, the first baseman, number 2, Cassie.
So Cassie Hayes steps in for Freed-Hardeman. She's flown out to left field and to center field here in game number 2. As she's down there being her normal self, trying to cut up with the umpire. By the way, I mentioned about Billy Douglas earlier. She is a graduate student for Bethel. So this will be her last year as a swing and a miss as the pitch cuts the corner. This is her last year with the Lady Cats. Oh, 0-1 now on Hayes. Pitch outside, ball 1-1 to count.
Nobody's saying nothing. Yep.
And here's the pitch on the inside corner. Just looked a little bit further inside, but he's been calling that pitch all day, really. I'll have to give him credit for that. He's been consistent on that inside pitch. And a ball, so 2 balls, 2 strikes now on Cassie Hayes. And Hayes inside, way in on the hands, as she had to protect herself, as the umpire's been calling that inside pitch as a strike, and she lines it over the FHU dugout, almost into Gary's head there, Lawson. He walking down through there. And the changeup. Oh, it didn't quite make it. Her daddy caught it. All right. Well, I didn't know that. He was asking me the Wi-Fi password a while ago. Can we give that to a fan? We do. Okay. I just want to make sure. So,
it may slow it down now.
Well, that's why I didn't want to give it to him, but I told him he could probably get on the FHU guest network. 2-2. As Hayes fouled that last one off right into her dad's hands, right in front of me, too. I thought it was going to get the window again. And she lifts that one to the right side. It's going to be caught by the second baseman for a recorded out, number 1. And that'll bring up Annalise Jarnigan, who has struck out and also popped out to the second baseman. So she steps in. And this time she's going to drop it in for a single right in front of Melanie Alexander. So a good day for Annalise Jarnigan at the plate. And that brings up third baseman Sam Morgan. So Freed-Hardeman with another base runner on. So far today, they've left 4 in game number 2. And straight back by Morgan over the top of the press box, out of play. Oh, 1 to count to Morgan. And she drills that one to center field. And back to make the play is Johnson. So Sam Morgan held her hands back on that changeup and drove it to deep center field. But Johnson right there. And Coach Humphrey's going to enter a pinch hitter. $15. That's Elena Cooper, is it not, fellas? Elena Cooper, backup catcher from Chester County High School, will step in.
For the Lady Lions, number 15, Elena Cooper.
Cooper comes in with no average. She's played in 3 games. She's 0 for 3 in 3 at-bats. And strike on the outside corner. So 0-1 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And a ball outside. Freed-Hardeman again, 3 outs away from a season sweep of the Lady Cats. And Cooper, inside pitch, fouls that off to the over the Bethel dugout. And here comes the 1-2 pitch to Cooper. Ball 2 outside. So deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. for Elena Cooper. And a called strike 3 off the plate, but nonetheless, it's called strike 3. That is the 5th strikeout for Billy Douglas. Anyway, we're going to go to the top of the 7th. Bethel has one last shot. We'll bring it to you right after this on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back to Tucker Field on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. Lady Lions 3, Bethel 0 as we go to the top of the 7th. And Bethel will send up to the plate the first baseman, Macy Cox, the designated player, Kayla Gillespie, and the catcher, Alexis Wheeler. As Brittany Adair, through 6 innings, has 11 strikeouts. Cox has flown out to center and lined out to Allie Mitchell. The ball just up high. And that's over the head of Kennedy Hayes. She misread it, so that's going to be at least a double for Macy Cox. And, folks, I can say it now. That is the first hit for Bethel in this ball game. They've had 3 base runners. Or excuse me, they've had 2 base runners. Both got on by a walk. As we're going to see a pinch runner for Cox. As Coach Weeks calls Kayla Gillespie down for the conversation. Nope, Cox is going to run for herself. As Gillespie has flown out to center field and struck out so far in this game. Well, the jinx on the no-hitter was back in the first when they called the girl out for stepping out of the batter's box. But still, 1 hit, gave up 2 last night. And nice changeup right there as it's fouled off just outside the fence at on the Freed-Hardeman side, just past the dugout. And Taylor, you have an update on the score over at Carnes? 9-2 in the top of the bottom of the 6th, 2 outs. Freed-Hardeman leads 9-2, 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. And a high fly ball. Allie Mitchell calls off Sam Morgan and makes the catch for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up, for the first time in this game, Alexis Wheeler, the catcher. In game 1, Alexis was 1 for 3. She hit a monster home run last night against Morgan Crawford. And a strike. Catches the front part of the corner. Remember, folks, that plate has little angles that go down the black part of the plate. If it catches any part of that, it is a strike. And Brittany Adair, 1-1. And a swing and a miss by Alexis Wheeler. In last night's game, Wheeler struck out twice against Adair. And a wasted pitch, that time up high, 2-2. And pitch, ball 3, just off the outside corner. So Wheeler works back 3-2. Interesting to see how Brittany Adair works around that leadoff double. And that's a foul ball. Did it hit her elbow? It looked like it hit the knob of the bat. Wow. So Brittany comes inside, hits the shin guard on the elbow of the catcher. And we're going to get another pinch hitter, so yeah, let's see who we're getting. Looks like we're going to get number 6. And at the top of the 7, that's Gil Grawn. Will be pinch hitting. And in game number 1 today, she struck out. She grounded out to the third baseman. Last night, she struck out all 3 times against Adair. Well, you got to go out and ask. I mean, that's a good call. I thought it hit the knob of the bat myself. All right. 1 out, runners on first and second, and right back to us. Boy, that's 2 that have fallen, and we don't see that very often here at Tucker Field. The ball coming up shallow. So 0-1 to count to Grawn with 2 runners on. 1 by hit double and 1 by hit by pitch. And strike 2. So now Grawn in an 0-2 hole. Has to protect herself. What's the score? 10-2. Still in the bottom of the 6th. Over at Carnes Field for baseball. Bethel got the victory last night over the Lions, but so far Freed-Hardeman today has picked up a win in game 1. And then they're up big here in game number 2 also. Ball and 2 strikes, and make it 2-2 as Brittany's trying to get her to chase that pitch. So again, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tying run at the plate, and ball 3. Just about release point right here. Do not want, that's right, do not want to load the bases here. As she blows it by her. for strikeout number 12, out number 2 of the inning. And that's going to bring up Leah Hayes, who y'all aren't going to believe what she's done in her 2 at-bats this game. She has struck out twice. And it hasn't even, really, she hasn't even been close to contact. And she's going to do it. Catherine Crabb drifts back. And that'll do it. Freed-Hardeman is going to take this one, sweep the series. No runs for Bethel. They do get a hit. No errors committed by Freed-Hardeman. And they leave now 4 on base. And, folks, so Freed-Hardeman sweeps a 4-game set against conference foe Bethel. And we're going to be back in 4 minutes to wrap this one up. We'll have a player of the game and a coach's interview. We'll be back on the FHU Sports Network.
We welcome you to Freed-Hardeman College. It is the purpose of our college to provide for the fourfold development of our youth: the spiritual, the intellectual, the social, and the physical. We strive to teach our students how to live and how to make a living.
Thank you for helping celebrate a story 150 years in the making. A story that's been written by thousands of individuals during different seasons of their lives. A story of faith, scholarship, service, achievements, and lifelong friendships, all for God's glory. As they have for decades, prospective students dream about joining the FHU family to create a future centered on His glory. In the early 1900s, students such as Clifford Paul Rowland came by train to Henderson. It took him all day to make the 36-mile trip to his college home. When he got off the train on Front Street, he walked to a boarding house, where one of his tasks was building the early morning fire. C.P. Rowland completed his education and gave his life to this institution through his work. This fall, another of his great-grandsons enrolled as a freshman. Today, current students gather in Henderson, Memphis, and Dixon to develop their gifts for His glory. They share those gifts with others. They raise funds for families in need, share time with senior citizens and children, travel on mission trips, entertain with music and theater, and inspire through their art. Using their minds for His glory, students receive a diverse education from expert faculty, whether studying online, gleaning wisdom from alumni like John and Rosemary Brown, or making memories while learning and applying skills around the world. Students begin a career or enter graduate school with competence. As student athletes challenge themselves in the classroom and in regional and national competitions, they use their strength for His glory. Competition? Yes. Victories? Always the goal. Championships? They've won their share. Above all, their examples of character, dedication, and service reflect His glory. Influencing students' families, careers, lives, and eternity, Freed-Hardeman faculty and staff have a rich history of using their mission for His glory. While they provide expertise in their designated fields, they also see their work as a higher calling. And for 150 years, they have served their students as mentors, encouragers, and friends for life. Entrepreneurs, educators, medical professionals, ministers, social workers, dreamers, and creators. Whatever career they follow, Freed-Hardeman alumni make the world better, serving church, family, and global neighbors. The support, selflessness, and love that Freed-Hardeman friends share for life has been treasured since the school's beginning. Their service is for His glory. Regardless of other roles you have played in the FHU family, tonight you are using your legacy to reflect His glory. Because of your generosity, students become part of the Freed-Hardeman family. Buildings are restored, new programs are established, and lives are impacted for eternity. Thank you. Thank you for being part of this 150-year story. Thank you for reflecting His glory.
To give Him glory and honor, praise now and evermore. May His peace and benedictions rest upon you richly.
Freed-Hardeman University, for His glory.
And welcome back in, and we're joined by Lady Lion catcher Sophie Donovan after a 4-game sweep of, I would say they would be our rivals, the Bethel Wildcats. A lot of these girls that are on Bethel's team you played against in high school, so gives you a special feeling. And I know there's a bond between you guys, and but I thought we played really well all weekend long. You today, you had 2 hits in this game. You had a double and a single and a walk. In game number 1, a single, a walk, and you flew out. Your walks today really keyed the rally in game number 1. I have to give you a lot of credit because I've asked Coach Humphrey before if he calls pitches, and he says, no, you call the pitches. You were within 1 pitch of Brittany with a no-hitter today. Did you realize that?
I did not.
You did not even know when you went out. You just went out, kept your mind focused. Brittany ended up giving up 1 hit, 12 strikeouts today, to follow up her 16 last night. What do you have to say about that combination of you and Brittany?
Pretty much every time when I tell her to throw something, it's going to be there.
Okay. On the hit that Cox had, the double, did she miss a spot, or did she just did Cox actually work the pitch, and you're going to give her credit for that?
Yeah,
okay.
She hit it.
Okay, very good. Well, you know, Freed-Hardeman, we now move to 24-6, 14-4 in conference, and a four-game sweep puts Bethel at 18-10 and 12-10 in conference. So a lot of separation now between Bethel, who came in this weekend in the number 4 slot in conference. Of course, we're at number 3 behind Lindsey Wilson and Campbellsville, and I think we can compete with both of those teams at any given point. If we're getting the timely hits like we did this weekend, we're in the games. And next weekend, well, Tuesday you go to Blue Mountain, doubleheader. Of course, again, a lot of friends on that team, I'm sure, that you played with. Then you have the big series this next Friday and Saturday at Lindsey Wilson. What your all's mindset is you approach Lindsey Wilson knowing they're ranked number 2 in the country?
Just play them like any other team. Don't think about the rankings.
That's the answer that I wanted you to say, and I bet that's what the man sitting behind me wants. So, all right, Sophie, we've talked about your major, and we talked about all those things before. Anything else you want to say? I always open the floor. No, anything that's on your mind except what's for dinner. No. Where are you going for dinner?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Maybe my parents will take me somewhere.
Maybe your parents. That's I've heard that from several parents today. They're not worried about anything but what's for dinner. So yeah, maybe they will. There's a lot of places around it that y'all can go enjoy. But I'll let you go. Go celebrate this weekend with your team, and we look forward to 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, we'll be back home as we close out the home portion of the season with Senior Day. And I can't even remember now who's coming to town. Is it Cumberland? Cumberland comes to town, and then you go to Martin to close the season out. So, great effort tonight. Great job. I do want to ask you one more question.
Okay.
How about Kennedy Harris stealing third base twice on the catcher? That was on the catcher. Yeah. Both times that was on the catcher for kind of being a little bit lax in getting the ball back to the pitcher. That's the kind of softball you have to play.
I love to see
and that's
it.
our mind. That's the mindset. I mean, aggressive play. Is that what you expect out of her?
Yes. I mean, because when we played the first fall she was here, so I guess last year, she did it to me when we were inter-squatting, and so I expect it from her.
Okay,
yeah.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen, Sophie Donovan, catcher for the Lady Lions. Let her go. Let her enjoy a little bit of time with family on a Easter weekend here. And I'll get Coach Humphrey in here because I know he's dying to get down there and help Jared work on the field. I know he is. So, Sophie, congratulations on a good weekend. Good team effort all around. And I know you all always credit team. And this team is truly a family, and you can tell by the way you all play and the way you conduct yourselves. So congratulations, and we will see you in 2 weeks.
All right, thank you.
All right. Let's bring Coach Humphrey in. Hey, don't fall. We can't afford to lose you to an injury. Hey, all that's been on, all that was on camera. Somebody's going to clip that. I guarantee somebody's going to clip that video. Probably Todd.
Tired.
All right.
She's probably tired after 2 games.
Well, you have a backup catcher, but Sophie does such a great job with your pitchers and everything.
Yeah.
Were you aware Brittany was going into the 7th with a no-hitter?
I wasn't really aware of it. I try not to think about that. My biggest number that I'm worried about is the runs on the board, not as much the hits. I do watch the walks. We don't want to walk too many running people on base. She only gave up 2 walks.
I was going to say she only gave up 2. One to Alexander as the leadoff, and then she gave up 1 to the number 8 hitter, Payne.
She made a good adjustment. Again, tight strike zone today and in her game, and so she made an adjustment after the first inning and did a really nice job. So that's what you want out of your pitchers, to come in and make that adjustment, and not just I won't say lose it to where they don't make an adjustment and walk people or give up hits.
Well, you heard me tell Sophie she followed up last night's 16 strikeout performance with 12 today, and that's she's averaging like 8.8 per game, 7-inning game, so she's just above her average. I like the aggressive style that we played today, especially Kennedy stealing third twice. And that's just like a focus on their catcher.
Kennedy was hurt today, by the way.
Really?
She twisted her ankle last night.
You couldn't tell. You couldn't tell.
I could. I could see her running.
Well, you're around her every day.
Yeah, that's true. But the trainer told me that, if I had a chance to give her some rest today, it might be good, but I didn't have a chance. So. Sorry.
Well, you think she would have objected? Would she have objected if you would have said, "Hey, I think you need a rest"?
I won't say she argues with me, but she stands her ground and fights her battles. I guess she's going to plead her case. It's kind of like a pitcher when you go out to the circle and you want to take them out. And no, coach, I can do it. I can do it. And so, Kennedy. There's sometimes I might want to do a hit and run or a bunt or something, and she's like, no, I can hit it, And so I like that confidence in the player, and sometimes we just have little, what I call PTs, little private talks, personal talks where, hey, you got this, your hands are good, you're seeing the ball well, just kind of boost them up a little bit, what did she do her last at bat?
Kennedy's last at bat? She singled opposite field.
Yeah. We had Kat and Allie.
Let's say Allie Mitchell walked.
Yeah.
And then Kat singled in that little short. It was really a little blooper into left field, and then Kennedy drove in 2 runs with that single to left to right.
I told her, and I called timeout and talked to her, and I said, I just trust your hands. I know what you can do, and I don't need a home run here. I don't need, I just need something out there that I can score one of these runs just to to get us a little bit of breathing room, and she did a real great job and opened up the scoring for us.
And you think about their pitcher Douglas, and we talked about her last night and her ability to overcome a birth defect, and I talked with John about that, and so and I told that little story about that don't let something like that say you can't do something, because she proves she can.
Oh, yeah.
She was working the inside of the plate, making us use. We weren't getting good contact to the barrel until the end. We were getting everything off the hands.
She's a quality pitcher, and I would think she's probably their one. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think she's probably one of the tougher ones to hit. She hits her spots well. John's calling the spots, and she's hitting her spots really well. I thought we hit the ball better today than we did yesterday, especially first game, but we got some solid contacts today and did some good things today. I don't want to say we're just a daytime team, because I like the night games. I like playing underneath the lights, but I felt like we hit the ball better today. Maybe better contact or something like that.
Well, we had I think we had 11 hits in game 1, 10 or 11 in game 1, and you had 6 in game 2. Last night you only had 4 in game 2 against Douglas, and then against Concord. Let me flip back. And we had 7. So, so you're right. So,
but again, I think getting those 2 wins yesterday really helped us kind of come out with some confidence today. Not overconfident, because right now, Ray, we're ranked, and people want to knock you off, and so it kind of what I told them, it kind of puts a target on your back a little bit, to where they want to beat a ranked team, and everybody does, and so it kind of puts you in a position where you have to defend yourself a little bit and make sure you get those wins.
But that's the position you want to be in.
Yeah.
I mean, the year we made the run to the final site in the national tournament, that's what you did.
Yeah.
And that was your mindset. So you've played a schedule that has prepared you for where you're going.
Right. I think the fact that we play quality teams down in Florida, we play quality teams, of course, in our conference. With Campbellsville and people like that that's ranked. There's not any weak teams in our conference. I mean, they're all quality series every time you play. I think Georgetown is we put them in the opening weekend series. I think they're a quality team, and so I think that we're turning the lights out.
They're ready to go home. So we're going to sign off here in just a second.
Okay.
So,
okay, sorry.
But anyway, a great weekend for you, and I know we go to Blue Mountain Tuesday. You got a doubleheader there.
Right.
I know it's a non-conference game, so maybe we can get some of the younger kids a little time if you have to. Then you go next week, and that I call that the big weekend.
It is.
Because you're going to Lindsey Wilson, a place where you went, what was it, 2017, 2018?
2017, I think.
Where we went up there and won that opening round. And they're going to be out for you.
Oh, yeah.
And
Coach Dews does a good job.
But that's a quality program. They'll have some kids from my area of Kentucky I'm from. So, but anyway, Coach, thanks for your time.
Thank you.
And good luck this week coming up. And we'll keep up with you online.
All right.
And
we'll see.
Hopefully we can keep some momentum going.
Yeah.
And
continue.
Yeah, man, we appreciate y'all giving us the time, giving us access to your players, and the ability to talk to them and have fun with them. And did you notice your cheering section moved off of the back of the dugout out to center field?
That was my family out there.
Yeah, I know who it was. Your wife texted me, and she may get mad if she watches this, but she texted me. She said, "Is the sound on this camera out here?"
Oh. There's no telling what they were talking
And I said,
about.
"No, so say whatever you want to say." So.
No, that they go out there and they sit in the back of the truck. I'll do a little advertisement. We're planning on building a deck out there. Make it a deck for fans, kind of like Wrigley Field would be. We're going to maybe put a grill out there so we can have some outfield, bleacher bums or whatever out there, and have a little deck or cheering section out in the outfield. So we got to raise the money to do that. It's going to be about $2,500, I think.
Well, I segued you into that perfectly then,
yeah,
didn't I?
you did. And so that's our, we've got a great facility, and there's not a lot of things that we need. That is one of those things we would like to have. We can more than capable of having a good series here. But I think that would just add to the environment that we provide here with our games. Especially also if we have any kind of summer stuff here with summer teams, travel ball teams and stuff like that. That'd be a great.
And I know you haven't done a whole lot of that here lately, but
but
now that your facility is getting where you want it, and I have to say this is one of the nicest facilities that I've seen at a college softball level. Even you can even take it up against some D1 schools.
I think so. And of course, I'm partial, but we've had a lot of help, a lot of alumni, a lot of donors, a lot of just hard work put into this, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, and it's just you have to work if you're going to have something that you're proud of. If you notice, Ray, and I know we're keeping them, but oh well. Every girl on the team has a job. You see, you've got two girls here. They're waiting to sweep out this dugout here.
Mm-hmm.
And what we try to instill in them, if they take care of what they got, they'll appreciate it a lot more. And so, if people will just, take care of what we got, then we won't have to worry about replacing things and fixing things all the time. So.
All right. Well, Coach, appreciate your time.
Thank you.
I bet you're ready to go home and get this field done, then go home and get you some rest. And been a busy day for you as you've
Long
had
day.
three events. You've been
here.
up since about what? 6 o'clock?
I was on the field this morning at 7:30.
Well, I knew you said you were going to get here about 8. So,
Yeah.
Anyway, congratulations,
Thank
and
you.
we will talk to you in about 2 weeks when you come back home.
Sounds great. Thank you, Ray.
Folks, that's it. Coach Todd Humphrey as we sign off on our broadcast for today. Don't forget, this is a production of Worthy Road Studios. Our executive producer, Paul Schultze, our director, Lawson Mann, the assistant director, Gary Lockhart, our camera, Peter Holmquist, our commentator, Ray Pack. Remember, all rights are reserved on this broadcast. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any other account of this game without the express written consent of Freed-Hardeman University and Worthy Road Studio is strictly prohibited. And we bid you a good day, and may God bless.